Good afternoon, one and all. Let's start our today's session, and I take this privilege to introduce Dr. Kiran Lata Dangwalji, who's senior faculty with University of Lucknow in the Department of Education. I hope ma'am has joined.
Yes, I'm present here.
Sure. So ma'am, we welcome you in this online session.
Thank you.
Ma'am belongs to Department of Education and has been sincerely engaged in computer education and social science pedagogy. She has authored and edited 24 books and more than 60 research papers, which led her to be nominated for Young Scientist Award by ISCA. She has been delivering lectures in various universities, not only in India, but abroad also, Europe, Canada, South Africa, Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, Myanmar, and many other countries. Ma'am is expert in delivering IT-based pedagogy, which helps and supports various participants in different ways. She has been honored with Shiksha Ratan, Shiksha Gaurav, Uttarakhand Gaurav Samman, and she has been judged as Best NCC Officer and she is having NCCC certificate also. She has been dean with additional charge with academic cell. She has been a good administrator also by holding various positions as president in Literary Club, Sanskriti Club, Lucknow University, vice president of Lucknow Teachers Association, and much more. Now, if I detail down, maybe a lot of time takes in it. So, ma'am, to be in short, we welcome you. There are 200 plus participants. Many of them will join Google Meet, and many of them have joined YouTube channel as well as our Facebook Live because of different as per their availability to them. These 200 plus participants belongs to throughout India, not only India but abroad also. Few participants from abroad also we are having. They are from diverse fields, starting from humanities to sciences, engineering, computer science, and they are great learners. They have zeal to learn. And I think this is a right platform where we can interact and we can learn from you. So without taking much time, ma'am, I hand over the mic to you by once again welcoming you. And this session will be coordinated by Dr. Utkarsh Mangal ji. Dr. Utkarsh Mangal ji, आप हैं? Maybe he is joining shortly. He will be coordinating this session along with the coordinating team. Ma'am, mic hand over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Satish Mittal ji. Thank you so much. And at the outset, first of all, I would like to congratulate Gautam Buddha University and especially Department of Education for conducting such a relevant FDP program for all the participants. Now, my today's topic is basically related to ethics in using online technologies, on online resources, generally as a teacher, which we use in our daily teaching and learning. So, having many years of experience does not guarantee expert teaching. Maybe some of us are very expert in teaching, but maybe not very experienced, and those who are very experienced, they may not be very expert in teaching. Experience is useful only when the teacher continuously engages in self-reflection and modifies classroom techniques to better serve the needs of students. And teacher must prepare to teach a wide range of students in terms of interest, motivation, and ability. Some of whom may need additional assistance, teacher can provide them also. Effective teachers assesses need, abilities, preparedness on a class by class on the basis of and on the responses of those needs accordingly. Now these days we are having many changes in our teaching learning environment, so we need to change ourselves, and this is really very must and need of the hour. So it is as Charles Darwin also said that it is not the strongest of the species that survive, nor the most intelligent, but the one most responsive to change. It means as a teacher, we can only survive, we can only an effective teacher if we adopt changes, whatever we are seeing these days also. So, and as Gautam Buddha also said that there is only one change which is unchangeable, that is law of change. So according to the need of the hour, we need to change ourselves, we need to prepare ourselves according to the need of the hour. So let me share my screen and then I'll start my presentation. Please let me know whether I'm able to share my... Is it visible?
Screen is about to come in. Presently, you are visible. Screen has not yet come.
Okay, just a moment. Now please let me know whether it is
Sure.
visible or not.
Yes, ma'am, it is coming. Yes, it is visible perfectly.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Now my today's topic is ethical practices in using online technologies. And now see, today teacher is evolving in a different way. You can see in this picture also, now we should have many hands, many minds, many things we need to change in ourselves. And how scenario is changing, face to face, from face to face classroom we are moving towards the online classes, online classroom, and now we are having virtual platform, and we have to do teaching and learning in this virtual platform only. Now see, earlier how was the scenario, and now what is being done. Face to face is moving towards online teaching, direct assignment to e-assignment, classroom discussion to online discussion, and face to face examination to online examination. And if we are moving towards from traditional to online, we need to change ourselves in many ways. See, every space is a learning space, and increasing use of laptops, tablets, and many other mobile devices. See how the space is
Excuse me,
also
madam.
changing. Hello, yes.
Madam, just to make the screen as full, madam, full screen. It is only coming half.
Okay, now is it okay?
No, madam, it's not coming.
Oh, screen is not visible. My PPT is not visible.
No, madam.
But my in my laptop it is visible.
Ma'am, PPT is visible. PPT is visible.
Ma'am, PPT is visible, but half a portion is faded.
थोड़ा सा पोर्शन जा रहा था, लेकिन अभी पूरा पूरा दिखाई दे रहा है.
अब ठीक है?
हाँ जी मैम, ठीक है, बिल्कुल सही है. आप कंटिन्यू करिए.
Okay. Now learning is becoming more virtual, means कि whatever earlier we were doing in a physical classroom, now we are doing in virtual platforms. But it is not necessary that each and every teacher is very comfortable in using all these virtual platforms. And what are the things which easily we can do? First, I'll talk about that only. That what
I think someone else is sharing the screen. Some Mr. Anwarlal is sharing the screen now.
That is the problem, because this is only the issue that first of all we need to learn about the netiquettes, that how we have to sit in front of screen. So if other person is sharing the screen, then it will hide my screen.
But
Some other participant is sharing their some.
भंवरलाल जी, बाई मिस्टेक आप स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहे हैं. आप स्क्रीन बंद कीजिए शेयर करना. भंवरलाल जी, एग्जिट कर जाइए एक बार.
भंवर जी, आप केवल स्टॉप प्रेजेंटिंग पे क्लिक कर दीजिए तो आपका काम हो जाएगा.
भंवरलाल जी बड़े सिंसियर पार्टिसिपेंट रहे हैं. कोई बाई मिस्टेक से बटन दब गया इनका. प्रगति, भंवरलाल जी को रिमूव कर दीजिए.
अब देखिए, अब आप लोग हमारी स्क्रीन देख पा रहे होंगे.
आप देख पाएंगे मैम.
हाँ, क्योंकि हमने भंवरलाल जी की स्क्रीन के ऊपर ओवरलैप कर दिया है स्क्रीन को अपने, इसलिए.
मेक इट फुल स्क्रीन मैडम.
हाँ, ठीक है. नाउ अभी जो भी हम बात आपसे कर रहे थे, थोड़ा कंटिन्यूटी ब्रेक हो जाती है. सबसे पहले फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वी नीड टू लर्न अबाउट द नेटिकेट्स, दैट हाउ टू टीच इन वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म एंड हाउ टू लर्न इन वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म. मुझे लगता है हम लोग क्योंकि नए नए हैं, और एक बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग सी आपको एक कहानी सुनाते हैं कि अभी रिसेंटली जैसे ही लॉकडाउन स्टार्ट हुआ, तो एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में एक पेरेंट ने बहुत ही हार्श और क्रिटिक लैंग्वेज में लिखा कि दीज डेज टीचर्स आर नॉट सो वेल इक्विप्ड टीचर्स, ये टीचर्स वो करके बहुत क्रिटिसाइज करके एक लंबा सा लेटर लिखा. In that group, one surgeon was also there as a parent. He was reading all the material and whatever that parent was writing in that platform.
Ma'am, not audible. Ma'am, you are not audible.
Oh my God.
No, ma'am, you are audible. Maybe there is a problem with the participation.
Now please let me know, am I audible or not? Yes.
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
you are audible, and your presentation is clear. If any participant have any issue, please write in chat
Yes,
box.
ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. So I was I was telling you one story that one parent wrote a big letter in one platform in WhatsApp group where teachers were also there and where parents were also there. तो उस लेटर को एक सर्जन ने पढ़ा जो कि खुद एक अभिभावक थे. तो उन्होंने उस लेटर का जवाब दिया कि पेरेंट्स की सोच शायद आज से 2030 की हो गई है कि वो चाहते हैं कि जो शिक्षक है जैसे ही वो वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म पे आते हैं और वे बिल्कुल एक सुपर ह्यूमन बीइंग हो जाना चाहिए उनको. सुपर ह्यूमन बीइंग क्योंकि वो अच्छे से कंटेंट को भी प्रेजेंट कर सके, क्योंकि उस पेरेंट ने ये भी लिखा था कि teachers, those who are presenting in those who are teaching online, they are not good in pronunciation, they are not good in speaking, they are not good in their content, many things that parent has written. So तो जो वो सर्जन थे उन्होंने कहा कि अगर मैं सर्जन हूं और अगर मुझसे कोई कहता है कि मेरे बेटे का ऑपरेशन है, मैं भी आपके बगल में खड़े होकर देखूंगा कि आप कैसे उसका ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं, तो मुझे 20 साल का अनुभव हो गया है, मैं फिर भी घबरा जाऊंगा, कहीं ना कहीं मुझे भी दिक्कत होने लगेगी. तो सेम दिस इज हैपनिंग इन वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म्स ऑल्सो, बिकॉज देयर along with their students, along with their kids, parents are also all the time sitting beside them. वो देखते हैं कि टीचर्स कैसे पढ़ा रहे हैं, क्या पढ़ा रहे हैं. तो ये सारी चीज़ें जो एकदम से ड्रास्टिक चेंज आया है वो एकदम से टीचर को सुपर ह्यूमन बीइंग नहीं बना सकता है. ये चीज़ें पेरेंट्स की भी, टीचर्स की भी, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की भी, सबके समझने की होती हैं. तो जो बात यहाँ पे हम कहना चाहते हैं आपसे कि मोर एंड मोर क्लासरूम आर बिकमिंग प्लेस वेयर नॉलेज इज क्रिएटेड. जब हम फिजिकल क्लासरूम की बात करते हैं तो फिजिकल क्लासरूम में क्या होता है कि चीज़ों को हम जनरली व्हाट वी डू, वी ट्राई टू क्रिएट नॉलेज, and especially whenever I'm talking about higher education below the standard of 12th, generally what happens, ये क्वेश्चन आपके लिए, चलिए ये हम नहीं बताएंगे, दिस क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम द पार्टिसिपेंट्स, दैट व्हाट इज द बेसिक डिफरेंस between the students or the teaching and learning process below 12th and above 12th, means at degree level. इसका जवाब आप चैट बॉक्स में लिखिएगा जब भी आपको फुर्सत मिले और अभी आगे आपसे डिस्कस करेंगे. तो in this way, in higher education, generally we are trying to create knowledge. We are blending the words. What type of words we are blending? Means face to face and online learning. तो अब जब इसको हम blend कर रहे हैं तो कैसे क्या चीज़ें हो रही हैं? The best places for education will bring technology, space together. People, technology and space. यानी कि सारे लोगों को एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे ला रही हैं, जो ह्यूमन बीइंग भी है, जो टेक्नोलॉजी है और जो हमारे पढ़ने पढ़ाने का जो एनवायरनमेंट है. और कैसे ला रही है? एक इनोवेटिव वे में. यानी गैजेट्स हैव द पोटेंशियल टू चेंज द एजुकेशनल सिस्टम फॉर द बेटर. अब ये सारी चीज़ें क्या है? मीन्स ऑल द थिंग्स आर trying for new type of education, that is online education, that is e-learning, that is cyber learning, that is digital learning. कुछ भी हम कह सकते हैं, सब एक दूसरे के सिनोनिम हैं. तो ये सारी चीज़ें यानी टेक्नोलॉजी ने क्या किया है? हर तरह से हर फील्ड में चेंज लाया है. नाउ सी, राइट नाउ जनरली जब हम बात करते हैं जनरेशन गैप की बात करते हैं तो हम कहते हैं वी हैव टू टाइप्स ऑफ जनरेशन्स. टू टाइप्स ऑफ जनरेशन्स कौन कौन सी होती हैं? कोई भी आप में से एक अपना माइक अनम्यूट करके सिंपल सा जवाब दीजिएगा. जनरेशन गैप की जब हम बात करते हैं तो कौन कौन सी जनरेशन्स होती हैं ह्यूमन बीइंग्स में? यस प्लीज. Just unmute your mic and answer me, participants में से. Yes, please.
Ma'am, X and Y.
It is intergeneration and intrageneration. Okay. और कोई कुछ कह रहे थे? Yes. चलिए ठीक है. Generally we say कि we have two types of generation, old generation and new generation. एक common वो है कि हमारे पास एक पुरानी पीढ़ी होती है, एक वर्तमान की नई generation. But when we talk about the digital education in the sense of digitalization, we are having three kinds of generations. Three kinds of generations means first is digital immigrants. Digital immigrants means those who born before the emergence of technology. जिनका जन्म टेक्नोलॉजिकल टूल्स या कह सकते हैं टेक्नोलॉजी जो हम आज अडॉप्ट कर रहे हैं उससे पहले जिनका जन्म हुआ था. मीन्स those who still love to read newspapers, those who still love to read and write each and everything in their registers. तो ये सारे. अब अपना प्लीज माइक म्यूट कर दीजिए, अदरवाइज इट इज डिस्टर्बिंग जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं. सेकेंड जनरेशन डिजिटल जनरेशन इज डिजिटल नेटिव्स. डिजिटल नेटिव्स मीन्स कि जो कि बीच की जनरेशन है, दोज हु बॉर्न आफ्टर द एमरजेंस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, और जो अभी जिसकी हम बात करते हैं जो कि प्रेजेंट के भी सारे गुण रखती हैं. हम टेक्नोलॉजी भी यूज़ करते हैं और चीज़ों को नोट डाउन भी करते हैं. एंड राइट नाउ प्रेजेंट जनरेशन जो हमारी यंग जनरेशन हम कहते हैं, वो जनरेशन है हमारी डिजिटल इनहेबिटेंट्स, जिनको कि बहुत ज़्यादा मतलब नहीं होता है कि टू नोट डाउन द थिंग्स, बिकॉज दे नो ईच एंड एवरीथिंग. इफ एवरीथिंग इज देयर इन देयर क्लाउड, इन मीन्स क्लाउड मेमोरी में सब कुछ है. तो व्हाट इज़ द नीड ऑफ राइटिंग ऑल दोज थिंग्स? व्हाट इज़ द नीड ऑफ मेमोराइजिंग ईच एंड एवरीथिंग इफ एवरीथिंग वी आर गेटिंग इन गूगल? तो इस तरह की जो हमारी तीन जनरेशन है, डिजिटल इनहेबिटेंट्स, डिजिटल नेटिव्स, डिजिटल इनहेबिटेंट्स और डिजिटल इमिग्रेंट्स. तो इन तीनों जनरेशन के गैप को, क्योंकि जो टीचर्स हैं जनरली वो क्या हैं, डिजिटल नेटिव्स हैं या फिर डिजिटल इमिग्रेंट्स हैं. लेकिन जो हमारे पास जो प्रेजेंट की जनरेशन है वो है डिजिटल इनहेबिटेंट्स, दोज हु आर वेरी वेल इक्विप्ड विथ ऑल टेक्नोलॉजिकल टूल्स and even they are having very good knowledge of technology also. तो जो हम डिजिटल नेटिव्स और डिजिटल इमिग्रेंट्स जनरेशन के हैं, हम कैसे इन बच्चों के साथ कैसे डील करें, कैसे हम चीज़ों को जानें और समझें, ये बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है. इसीलिए एज अ टीचर वी नीड टू लर्न ऑल अबाउट टेक्नोलॉजिकल टूल्स एंड स्पेशली एज अ टीचर ऑनलाइन टेक्नोलॉजीज थ्रू विच वी कैन टीच एंड लर्न. एक इंसिडेंट बताते हैं, बहुत छोटी छोटी सी बातें कभी कभी होती हैं. एक बार फ्लाइट में जा रहे थे, छोटा सा बच्चा, एंड ही वाज अप्रॉक्स 3 to 4 years. ही वाज रोमिंग हेयर एंड देयर, और उसके कान में हेडफोन लगा था. हमने उससे कहा बेटा तुम्हारा ये हेडफोन हम ले लें? तो उस बच्चे ने बहुत ही मासूमियत और प्यार से कहा, यूँ सर पे हाथ रख के, ओहो आंटी यू डोंट नो दिस इज़ नॉट अ हेडफोन, दिस इज़ ईयरफोन. नाउ जस्ट सी कि उसने कितना बड़ा ज्ञान दिया कि छोटी छोटी चीज़ें जो टर्म्स हैं वो हमें आने चाहिए. उसने कहा ये हेडफोन नहीं है, ये ईयरफोन है. तब उस दिन मुझे डिफरेंस पता चला कि दैट देयर इज़ डिफरेंस बिटवीन हेडफोन, ईयरफोन और ब्लूटूथ और बहुत बहुत तरह की चीज़ें होती हैं. तो ये छोटी छोटी चीज़ों का ज्ञान हमें हमें तभी पता चल पाता है जब हम चीज़ों को पढ़ते और समझते हैं. और ये मैस्लो का हायरार्की आप लोग ने देखा होगा कि अर्लियर फिजियोलॉजिकल नीड्स वर आर बेसिक नीड्स, और आज क्या हो गया है, वाईफाई हमारी बेसिक नीड बनती जा रही है. अगर 1 घंटे या 10 मिनट के लिए भी इंटरनेट बंद हो जाए, वाईफाई बंद हो जाए, तो जस्ट सी ओ सिचुएशन क्या होता है, लगता है कि दम घुट रहा है, ऑक्सीजन की कमी हो गई है बॉडी में. यानी फिजियोलॉजिकल नीड्स की जैसे वो होती थी वैसे ही हो गई है. तो जब हम इस तरह के एटमॉस्फेयर, इतने बड़े एनवायरनमेंट में, ऐसे एनवायरनमेंट में रह रहे हैं, तो हमको वी नीड टू चेंज आवरसेल्फ. हमें ज़रूरत है और एक हायर एजुकेशन टीचर के होने के नाते हमें किस तरह से ये चीज़ें करनी है, वो बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है। नाउ अगेन देयर इज़ वन क्वेश्चन, मीन्स ये जो हम आपको पिक्चर दिखा रहे हैं, मीन्स मोड ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन इज़ चेंजिंग। ये जो मोड ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन है, पहले कैसे होता था, फेस टू फेस होता था, वन टू वन होता था, नाउ हाउ इट इज़ चेंजिंग, ये हम अभी जब आपसे बातचीत करेंगे तब बताएंगे। नाउ माय अगेन वन क्वेश्चन इज देयर, डू यू नो अबाउट द API? API मीन्स एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस इंडिकेटर। आप में से बहुत सारे लोग जानते होंगे, सुना होगा। यूजीसी ने जो आपके लिए एक मिनिमम एक एलिजिबिलिटी क्राइटेरिया तय किया है, दैट इज एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस इंडिकेटर। अब उसमें इसके बाद नाउ अगेन देयर इज वन क्वेश्चन दैट व्हाट आर द मेन ऑब्लिगेशंस ऑफ अ हायर एजुकेशन टीचर। एक हायर एजुकेशन टीचर के मेन ऑब्लिगेशंस क्या क्या होते हैं? आप में से कोई जवाब देंगे इसका? हमें एक या दो ही ऑब्लिगेशंस बता दीजिए, ड्यूटीज, कि हायर एजुकेशन टीचर्स की मेन ड्यूटीज कौन कौन सी होती हैं। यस प्लीज अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ एंड प्लीज आंसर। यस प्लीज, no need to write, just tell me, just speak up please. What are the main obligations of a higher education teacher?
Teaching and research.
Teaching and research, very good. Yes, anything else? Teaching and research, ठीक है, ओके, थैंक यू। थोड़ा अपना इंट्रो भी देते चलेंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा कि जब आप आंसर देते हैं।
I'm Dr. Richa from DT, Delhi Technological University.
Okay, great. Okay, great. Means you are saying that teaching and research are the main obligations of a teacher. ठीक है, टीचिंग के जो हायर एजुकेशन का टीचर होता है, उसकी 5 ऑब्लिगेशंस होते हैं जो मैंडेटरी हैं, उसके लिए जो करने ही करने हैं। फर्स्ट इज टीचिंग, यानी आपको पढ़ना पढ़ाना तो है ही, कुछ भी हो जाए आपको काम करना ही, पढ़ने पढ़ाने का काम करना ही है। Second is administration. Administration means you have to do invigilation also, you have to conduct your examinations also, जितने भी आपके educational administration की चीज़ें होती हैं, that you need to do. Third is research. Research यानी आप जानते ही हैं कि सब आपको research से related activities करनी ही पड़ती हैं, like supervision। फिर उसके जो गाइडेंस देना होता है स्टूडेंट्स को, खुद भी रिसर्च जो करनी है, वट एवर यू वांट इन द फील्ड ऑफ रिसर्च यू हैव टू डू। देन नेक्स्ट इज कंसल्टेंसी। ये भी एक बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट पार्ट है हायर एजुकेशन का, कि आपको कंसल्टेंसी कम्युनिटी के लिए, आपको प्रोजेक्ट के फॉर्म में, आप किसी भी फॉर्म में जो कंसल्टेंसीज देते हैं, दैट इज ऑल्सो मैंडेटरी एट हायर लेवल। और लास्ट इज एक्सटेंशन सर्विसेज लाइक NCC, NSS, इस तरह की जितनी चीजें होती हैं, ये सब आपके ऑब्लिगेशन हैं और इम्पॉर्टेंट है। गार्गी जी प्लीज म्यूट योरसेल्फ।
Excuse me, ma'am.
हाँ
Ma'am, if you can press ma'am F5, the screen will be more bigger comparatively.
पार्डन, आई एम नॉट एबल टू। हाँ
Ma'am, you can make this screen more visible, ma'am, bigger.
बिगर, ओके ओके।
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
ये इससे ज्यादा हो, एक मिनट।
मैम प्रेस F5 इन योर कीबोर्ड।
हाँ तो वो पूरा फुल स्क्रीन हो जाएगा, दैट इज द प्रॉब्लम।
हाँ, yes, yes.
हाँ, ये इससे ज्यादा हो नहीं रहा। एक मिनट, लेट मी ट्राई। हाँ कुछ हुआ स्क्रीन बड़ा?
मैम आपके लैपटॉप की पूरी स्क्रीन दिख रही है, अगर आप F5 प्रेस करेंगे शिफ्ट दबा के तो पूरा ये प्रेजेंटेशन मोड में आ जाएगा।
ठीक है, नाउ इज इट ओके?
यस मैम, परफेक्टली।
हाँ ठीक है। तो टीचर्स ऑब्लिगेशंस की जो हम बात कर रहे थे, यही जो टीचर्स ऑब्लिगेशंस होते हैं जो हमको एज हायर एजुकेशन टीचर्स करने ही करने हैं, उसी के बेसिस पे यूजीसी ने एपीआई को भी इम्प्लीमेंट किया है। अब आप देखिए एपीआई में देर आर 3 कैटेगरीज एंड फर्स्ट डील्स विद टीचिंग प्रोसेस, यानी जो कुछ आप पढ़ते पढ़ाते हैं ये उससे रिलेटेड होता है। सेकेंड इज रिलेटेड टू एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, यानी वट एवर वर्क यू डू in your educational institution, and third is related to totally it is related to research third। अब थर्ड में क्योंकि यहाँ पे हम एपीआई के बारे में बात नहीं कर रहे हैं क्योंकि हमें आईसीटी और ऑनलाइन टेक्नोलॉजीज के बारे में बात करनी है, तो अब देखिए हाउ इट इज रिलेटेड टू एपीआई। एपीआई की कैटेगरी 3 में इसका जो लास्ट सब कैटेगरी है दैट इज कैटेगरी 3F, उसमें कहा गया है creation of ICT mediated teaching, learning, pedagogy and content and development of new and innovative courses and curricula. It is all about ICT। यानी अगर आप ये सब काम नहीं करते हैं तो आपका कहीं ना कहीं एकेडमिक पर्सनैलिटी, आपका सीवी पीछे की ओर चला जाता है। सो यू नीड टू लर्न ऑल अबाउट दीज थिंग्स ऑल्सो। और इसमें और क्या कहा गया है, उन्होंने इसको भी 4 कैटेगरीज में डिवाइड किया है और 4 कैटेगरीज में ए इज रिलेटेड टू डेवलपमेंट ऑफ इनोवेटिव पेडागोगी। इनोवेटिव पेडागोगी आप में से बहुत सारे लोग हम देख रहे थे, दोज हु आर फ्रॉम टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटीज, फ्रॉम साइंस बैकग्राउंड, फ्रॉम मैनी अदर रिलेटेड बैकग्राउंड। तो लेकिन जो आर्ट्स के हैं, जो ह्यूमैनिटीज़ के हैं, उनके लिए शायद ये थोड़ा सा टफ होता है कि हाउ टू मेक देयर करिकुला इनोवेटिव। तो इसमें इसी की बात की गई है कि आपको अगर 70% या 60% इफ़ यू आर टीचिंग फेस टू फेस, देन रेस्ट ऑफ द कोर्स यू नीड टू टीच विद द हेल्प ऑफ मूक्स, विद द हेल्प ऑफ आईसीटी। नेक्स्ट इन्होंने बी में बताया कि डिज़ाइन ऑफ न्यू करिकुला एंड कोर्सेज। आप अपने पूरे करिकुलम को, पूरे कोर्सेज को बिल्कुल आईसीटी पे बेस्ड और इंटीग्रेट करते हुए करेंगे। देन सी इज रिलेटेड टू मूक्स। यू मस्ट हैव हर्ड अबाउट द मूक्स, दैट मैसिव ओपन ऑनलाइन कोर्स। अगर आप मूक्स डेवलप करते हैं या आप मूक्स को में कंट्रीब्यूट करते हैं, जब भी इसमें जितने भी मॉड्यूल्स होते हैं, आप 1 मॉड्यूल 2 मॉड्यूल वट एवर यू वांट यू कैन राइट। आप एज अ राइटर, एज एन एडिटर इसमें पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं एंड देन यू विल गेट मार्क्स फॉर इट इन योर एपीआई। एंड लास्ट वन इज रिलेटेड टू ई कंटेंट। ई कंटेंट में भी आपको ई कंटेंट राइटर, ई कंटेंट एडिटर, आप किसी भी फॉर्म में पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं एंड देन यू विल गेट मार्क्स फॉर दैट। ये सारी बातें हम आपको क्यों बता रहे हैं कि ये आपको करने के लिए यू शुड हैव बेस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजीज। और वो बेस कैसे होता है, व्हाट आर द एथिक्स ऑफ यूजिंग ऑल दीज थिंग्स फ्रॉम इंटरनेट। इफ यू आर copying some picture, if you are taking some content from online sources, then what are the ethics of using those content। अब इसके बाद देखिए कि ऑफलाइन टीचिंग, ऑनलाइन टीचिंग, ब्लेंडेड टीचिंग। तो यहाँ पे जो आपके आईसीटी रिलेटेड है दैट इज टोटली रिलेटेड टू ऑनलाइन टीचिंग एंड ब्लेंडेड टीचिंग, और कभी कभी ऑफलाइन टीचिंग पे भी इसकी बात होती है ना। ऑनलाइन टीचिंग और blended teaching, in this what type of teaching tools you are using, what type of methodology you are going to use, what are the platforms, कैसे आप इन चीज़ों को यूज कर रहे हैं, इम्प्लीमेंट कर रहे हैं, दिस इज ऑल्सो मस्ट। अब इसमें फॉर ऑनलाइन और फॉर ब्लेंडेड टीचिंग यू नीड टू नो अबाउट द ई टीचिंग टूल्स, ई टीचिंग मेथड्स, बहुत सारी चीज़ें, बिकॉज we integrate all these things in 21st century skills। means अगर हम आज के वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म में कोई चीज़ पढ़ा रहे हैं तो हमारे पास एक स्पेशल स्किल्स होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। और what are those skills मीन्स कि हमारी लर्निंग स्किल्स, लिटरेरी स्किल्स, लाइफ स्किल्स, और ये सारी जो स्किल्स होती हैं दीज आर very very important when you integrate ICT in your teaching and learning process। अब बात करते हैं, नाउ आई विल टेल यू अबाउट द ऑनलाइन रिसोर्सेज, ऑनलाइन टेक्नोलॉजीज, व्हाट आर द थिंग्स व्हिच यू कैन यूज। नाउ सी ई लर्निंग, जब हम बात कर रहे हैं ऑनलाइन लर्निंग की, इट मीन्स आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट ई लर्निंग e-content. E-learning is the use of electronic devices to deliver educational and training content to the learners. Means if you are allotted some papers to teach your students, then how you will teach those things or those content with the help of electronic devices, that is e-learning. And what is e-content? E-content is one of the components of e-learning. So there is difference between e-learning and e-content. Now, e-content is a digital learning material especially meant for educational purposes. अब जब हम e-content यानी आप अब देखिए कि as a teacher what are the things you have to do, आपको क्या क्या करना है. अभी हमने आपको बताया that in API you have various categories and in category 3 and in subcategory of 3F you have to develop, you need to learn about the e-content. If you are going to develop MOOCs, then how you will do that. So when you have to, because generally what we do, we write all the things in our laptop or desktop and then we say that it is e-content. No, that is not e-content. There are proper guidelines of making or developing or creating e-content. I hope I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, clearly.
Okay.
We are
Now,
enjoying the session.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Now, in e-content, whenever we need to develop e-content, there are 4 quadrant approach. एक simple सा e-content बनाने के लिए, suppose I am a teacher of science and I have to develop a e-content on a chapter plants, or suppose in solar system. Then how I will develop that e-content? केवल उसका content लेके हम type कर दें, वो हमारा e-content नहीं होता. उसमें हमें कुछ चीज़ों का ध्यान रखना बहुत ज़रूरी है. Now we can divide our e-content into 4 quadrants. 4 quadrants means इसके 4 भाग होते हैं और 4 भागों में first part is related to e-text. Means suppose I am writing about the plants, so I need to write all about the e-text, about the plants. उसको एक ट्यूटोरियल फॉर्म में हमको लिखना है एंड इट शुड बी सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी. सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी कैसे होना चाहिए कि जैसे हमें एक अज्यूम करना है कि स्टूडेंट्स आर सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ मी. जैसे इस समय हम अज्यूम कर रहे हैं कि ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स आर सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ मी, क्योंकि आप वर्चुअली हैं लेकिन इस समय सिर्फ मेरे सामने स्क्रीन है. बट आई एम अज्यूमिंग दैट ऑल आर प्रेजेंट देयर, ऑल आर लिसनिंग मी. तो इस तरह से हमें अपने कंटेंट को जब पेन डाउन करना है तो ऐसे करना है. तो फर्स्ट इज रिलेटेड टू ई टेक्स्ट. देन नेक्स्ट इज सेल्फ लर्निंग. सेल्फ लर्निंग इसमें हम इंटीग्रेट करते हैं कि इट शुड बी सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी. और इसके लिए हम क्या करते हैं कि हम इसको वी कैन यूज वेरियस अदर फॉर्म्स ऑफ ई कंटेंट. जब हम फॉर्म्स की बात करते हैं ई कंटेंट की, देयर आर वेरियस फॉर्म्स. अभी हम आपको आगे इसकी बात करेंगे. फिर नेक्स्ट इज you need to write additional sources. Suppose you are developing e-content on plants, you need to write, you need to give all web resources as well as all books, whatever you want to give to your students, those resources should be there in your e-content. And the last part is related to self-assessment. Means कि whatever you have taught in your e-content, that is about, means how you will assess your students. Means whatever were the objectives of your content, are you able to achieve those content or not. Self assessment आप कैसे करेंगे? Self assessment you can do in the form of MCQs, in the form of short questions, in the form of whatever you like. But it is mandatory to use all these 4 quadrants in your e-content. This is very broad topic, but in short I told you about this e-content. अब देखिए जो forms होते हैं इसके e-content के, वो कौन कौन से होते हैं. You have various types of forms like textual presentation. आप textual presentation के form में अपने e-content को present कर सकते हैं. You can present your e-content in the form of videos. लेकिन उसमें चारों अप्रोच होनी बहुत ज़रूरी है, जो हमने अभी आपको 4 अप्रोच बताएं. Whether you are developing your content in the textual format or in video format or in audio format or in pictorial presentation or graphical presentation, तो ये इसके forms होते हैं. और उसके जो अप्रोचेज हैं वो डिफरेंट है, तो ध्यान रखिएगा इस चीज़ का ना। अब जब हम ई कंटेंट डेवलप कर रहे हैं एज अ टीचर, ये हमने आपको एक सिंपल सा एग्जाम्पल दिया था कि जो आप ई कंटेंट डेवलप कर रहे हैं उसके लिए व्हाट यू नीड सम ऑनलाइन रिसोर्सेज, you need softwares how you will develop your e-content. Suppose, and I told you about 4 forms also, that there are 4 forms of developing e-content: in images, in textual, in video and in audio. अब एक एक के बारे में हम आपको बताएंगे कि what types of softwares you can use to create your e-content. Softwares for images, अगर मान लीजिए, देखिए इट इज़ वेरी इजी टू गेट इमेजेस फ्रॉम इंटरनेट। आप बस उसमें लिखिए, आपने प्लांट्स लिखा एंड इमीडिएटली यू विल गेट थाउजेंड्स एंड थाउजेंड्स ऑफ पिक्चर्स फ्रॉम इंटरनेट। बट रिमेंबर, एथिक्स ऑफ यूजिंग ऑनलाइन टूल्स, ऑनलाइन रिसोर्सेज, जब एथिक्स की बात आती है तो वहाँ पे इट इज़ रिलेटेड टू कॉपीराइट, इट इज़ रिलेटेड टू फेयर यूज, इट इज़ रिलेटेड टू प्लेगरिज्म। तो जब ये सारी चीज़ों की बात आती है तो आपने केवल उसमें प्लांट्स लिख दिया और वहाँ से फ़ोटो उठा के अपने प्रेजेंटेशन में डाल दी, दैट इज़ नॉट करेक्ट। जनरली वी ऑल आर डूइंग सेम थिंग। क्या करना चाहिए उसकी बात अभी हम आपसे करेंगे। फॉर दोज थिंग्स आप क्या कर सकते हैं, सॉफ्टवेयर्स फॉर इमेज क्रिएशन, आप अपनी इमेजेस को क्रिएट कर सकते हैं। आप फोटोज जैसे सिंपल खींचते हैं, सपोज यू डोंट हैव टाइम, आप ऐसे बढ़िया वो नहीं कर सकते हैं, तो आप अपने रिसर्च में, आप अपने कंटेंट में डालने के लिए यू कैन क्रिएट इमेजेस। और ये इमेजेस बहुत तरह की आप बना सकते हैं, बहुत इजी होती हैं, बस ये है थोड़ा सा इसको जानने की ज़रूरत होती। लाइक सपोज यू हैव टू डेवलप, ये 3 तरह की इमेजेस की अभी हम यहाँ, वैसे तो बहुत सारे हैं, बट फॉर टीचर्स दीज आर वेरी वेरी ईजी टूल्स लाइक कंसेप्ट मैप, वर्ड क्लाउड एंड इन्फोग्राफिक। ये सारी चीज़ें, जैसे कि अभी आप लोग वेबिनार्स कर रहे हैं, बहुत सारे वेबिनार अटेंड भी करें एंड यू आर कंडक्टिंग ऑल्सो। तो क्या होता है कि मान लीजिए हमको एक ब्रोशर बनाना है और इट इज़ वेरी डिफ़िकल्ट टू क्रिएट एंड डेवलप दैट ब्रोशर, लेकिन हमारे पास बहुत अच्छे ऐसे टूल्स होते हैं। आप अपनी इमेजिनेशन को बस उस फॉर्मेट, बने बनाए फॉर्मेट में डालिए और आप उसको यूज़ कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि फॉर एग्जाम्पल कैनवा, CANVA, इट इज़ वेरी इजी। इस तरह के बहुत सारे टूल्स हैं जिसमें आप अपनी इमेजिनेशंस को वो यहाँ पे एक प्रैक्टिकल फॉर्म में देख सकते हैं। तो अब आगे देखिए, कंसेप्ट मैप, इसका फोटोग्राफ, आप अगर कोई कंसेप्ट मैप डेवलप करना चाहते हैं तो यू कैन क्रिएट योर कंसेप्ट मैप इन दिस वे। दिस इज़ वन ऑफ द एग्जाम्पल्स। नेक्स्ट इज वर्ड क्लाउड। ये दिस इज इन दिस फॉर्म यू कैन मेक योर, जो वर्ड्स का है, जो आपको पिक्टोरियल प्रेजेंटेशन करना है, इन दिस वे यू कैन क्रिएट योर ओन इमेज। इन्फोग्राफिक्स, इसमें इस तरह की पिक्चर आप डेवलप कर सकते हैं और ये सारी आपकी सेल्फ क्रिएटेड पिक्चर्स होती हैं, तो इसमें कॉपीराइट का कोई भी इशू नहीं होता है। नाउ वीडियोस के लिए भी क्या होता है, वी आर teachers, we are not computer professionals. As a teacher, how we can create our videos? अभी हमारे पास ना स्टूडियो है, ना हमारे पास बहुत सारी फैसिलिटीज़ है, बट ओनली you can use your mobile and laptop to create your videos. इसके लिए कौन कौन से सॉफ्टवेयर्स होते हैं, यहाँ पे हमारे पास क्योंकि बहुत टाइम नहीं, इसलिए हम सिर्फ आपको नाम बता रहे हैं। कभी मौका हुआ तो कभी इनका पूरा डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन, तब उसके लिए टाइम चाहिए होता है। आई कैन टेल यू ओनली नेम्स। कि for video creation as a teacher we can use presentation tube, screencast-o-matic, active presenter, screencastify. These are very handy and useful software for video creation. अगर आप इनको, इसमें एक चीज ध्यान रखिएगा, most of the softwares are paid, लेकिन इनके जो वर्जन, कुछ बीटा वर्जन होते हैं, आप अपनी सेल्फ लर्निंग के लिए उनको यूज कर सकते हैं। उनको आप तब तक खरीदने की जरूरत नहीं है कि जब तक आप उसके एक्सपर्ट ना हो। तो इसलिए ये सारे सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं, थ्रू these softwares you can create your videos. Now after creating your videos, आपको उसका ब्यूटिफिकेशन करना है, आपको उसकी एडिटिंग करनी है। उसकी एडिटिंग के लिए कुछ और सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं which are very very easy to use, जैसे वीडियो एडिटर, फिल्मोरा, ओपन शॉट, फ्री कैम और इसके अलावा और भी बहुत सारे हैं। ये सारे आपको बहुत हेल्पफुल होते हैं, बट अगेन आई एम टेलिंग यू दैट पेड वर्जन्स आर बेटर। क्यों बेटर होते हैं? क्योंकि जब भी आप वीडियोस यूज करते हैं और पेड वर्जन को अगर यूज नहीं करते हैं तो वो अपना वाटर मार्क वहां पे दे देता है कि यू आर यूजिंग। उसमें भी चालाकी कुछ लोग कर लेते हैं, जैसे मान लीजिए सपोज आई नो हाउ टू एडिट वीडियोस प्रॉपरली, तो वो जहाँ पे भी वाटर मार्क होगा उसके ऊपर हम कोई फूल पत्ती या इस तरह का एक क्रिएशन कर देंगे कि वो वाटर मार्क छुप जाएगा। इट डिपेंड्स ऑन यू एंड योर क्रिएटिविटी कि हाउ टू मेक योर वीडियोस एंड हाउ टू मेक एडिट योर वीडियोस। इसके अलावा एक H5 करके भी एक वीडियो का एक सॉफ्टवेयर आता है जो कि आप असेसमेंट के लिए बहुत अच्छे से यूज कर सकते हैं। अभी जब हम असेसमेंट की बात करेंगे तब वो बताएंगे। नाउ ऑनलाइन असेसमेंट टूल, अभी हमने आपको बताया जो आप ई कंटेंट डेवलप करते हैं, इन ई कंटेंट व्हाट यू डू, I told you earlier also that generally if we see we have 3 phases of teaching. हम चाहे ऑनलाइन पढ़ा रहे हो चाहे ऑफलाइन पढ़ा रहे हैं, we have 3 phases of teaching. 3 phases means pre-activity phase, interactive phase and post-activity phase. Pre-activity phase में generally we plan for our teaching. हम प्लान करते हैं अगर हमें वर्चुअल फील्ड में भी कोई चीज पढ़नी है तो हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा, हमको प्लान करना पड़ेगा कि हमें पढ़ाना कैसा है, पढ़ाना किसके थ्रू है, ई कंटेंट के कौन से फॉर्म से पढ़ाएं, तो उसके लिए आपको बहुत सारी तैयारी करनी पड़ती है। उसके बाद इंटरैक्टिव फेज, दैट व्हाट टाइप ऑफ प्लेटफॉर्म्स वी विल यूज टू इंटरैक्ट विद द स्टूडेंट्स लाइक जूम, गूगल मीट, वेब, जितने और भी हमारे वेब कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के टूल्स हैं। फिर इंटरैक्टिव के बाद अगर मान लीजिए हम उसी समय अपने स्टूडेंट्स का असेसमेंट कर रहे हैं तो दैट इज फाइन, और नहीं कर रहे हैं तो व्हाट टाइप ऑफ सॉफ्टवेयर्स वी कैन यूज फॉर ऑनलाइन असेसमेंट, उसके लिए भी दीज आर you can see in this slide कि these are very user friendly softwares which a teacher can use. Kahoot, Socrative, Hot Potatoes, Mentimeter, Google Form तो आजकल आप लोग देख ही रहे, it is very easy tool to assess students and class marker. ये सारे टूल्स हैं जो कि आप स्टूडेंट्स का, और इसके अलावा गूगल क्लासरूम, दैट इज़ वंडरफुल टूल। आप उसमें डिस्क्रिप्टिव टेस्ट भी ले सकते हैं, मिड सेम के टेस्ट भी ले सकते हैं। आपका पास अगर बहुत ज़्यादा स्टूडेंट्स नहीं है तो आप छोटा सा ग्रुप बना के पूरी क्लास क्रिएट करके you can fulfill all the components of your teaching and learning process through Google Classroom. अब ये सारी बातें हमने आपसे की, ये सारी बातें करने के पीछे पर्पस ये था, you all must know about the online tools, online technologies. तो जब ये आपको पता होगा, जैसे कि हम बात करते हैं कि हमारे पास रिसोर्सेज, टूल्स बहुत सारे होते हैं, it does not matter how many resources you have, if you don't know how to use them, it will never be enough. देख लीजिए आपके इसके पास सब कुछ है लेकिन फिर भी वो उसका यूज नहीं कर पा रहा, इसलिए ये सारे टूल्स के बारे में हमने आपसे बात की। अब टेक्नोलॉजी इज टू सेव योर टाइम, नॉट, अब दिस फोटो itself is telling everything to you कि use of technology in a appropriate manner, in a creative manner, कि आप अपने, क्योंकि generally what happen, laptops and mobiles were meant to save our time, but most of the time we are wasting in these things. क्यों वेस्ट करते हैं? क्योंकि हम चीज़ों को जानते नहीं हैं, समझते नहीं, इसलिए इसका इंटेलिजेंटली हमको यूज़ करना चाहिए। नेटिकेट्स की बात अभी यहाँ पे छोड़ देंगे। नाउ आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट एथिक्स एंड वैल्यूज ऑफ यूजिंग दीज टेक्नोलॉजीज, दीज ऑनलाइन रिसोर्सेज। पहले एथिक्स होता क्या है कि एथिक्स और वैल्यूज जो होते हैं, एथिक्स आर टोटली एथिक्स डिटरमाइन व्हाट इज राइट एंड वैल्यूज डिटरमाइन व्हाट इज इम्पॉर्टेंट। यानी कि जो एथिक्स होते हैं वो टोटल पर्सनल होते हैं, टोटल वैल्यूज आर वेरी मच पर्सनल, वाइल एथिक्स इज वेरी मच सोसाइटल। यानी जो सोशल नॉर्म्स हमारे लिए बने होते हैं सोसाइटी में कहा जाता है, हमारे पास एक सोशल नॉर्म है दैट ऑनेस्टी इज द बेस्ट पॉलिसी, या हमें हमेशा सच बोलना चाहिए। ये एथिक्स हैं, ये एक नॉर्म्स हैं, सोशल नॉर्म्स है कि हमें झूठ नहीं बोल, लेकिन उसको हम इम्प्लीमेंट कर रहे हैं कि नहीं कर रहे हैं, ये हमारे अपने पर्सनल वैल्यूज है। हम जानते सब हैं कि सच बोलना चाहिए लेकिन नहीं बोलते अगर, ये हमारी अपनी वैल्यूज होती हैं। तो दिस इज द बेसिक डिफरेंस। अब ये एथिक्स जो होते हैं, हाउ दीज आर रिलेटेड टू योर इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी, यानी जो हम ऑनलाइन टूल्स यूज कर रहे हैं वो क्या हैं, वो किसी न किसी की इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी होते हैं। व्हाट इज इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी मीन्स क्रिएशन ऑफ माइंड, जो कुछ हमारे मस्तिष्क में आता है उसके द्वारा जो हम क्रिएट करते हैं, मीन्स इन्वेंशन, लिटरेरी एंड आर्टिस्टिक वर्क्स, symbols, names, images, design, and many other things, whatever we are creating with the help of our mind, that is intellectual property. And what are the ethics of using these intellectual property, that is must to know. अब जो कुछ चीज़ें होती हैं कि जो हम कुछ बेसिक डिफरेंस, जैसे हमने घर बनाया तो वो प्रॉपर्टी के राइट्स और हमने कोई पुस्तक लिखी उस प्रॉपर्टी के राइट्स में थोड़ा सा अंतर आ जाता है। क्यों अंतर आता है कि कुछ चीज़ें हमें दिखाई देती हैं और कुछ चीज़ें हमें दिखाई नहीं दे रही। मान लीजिए कोई म्यूज़िक है, म्यूज़िक हमने बनाया लेकिन बहुत ज़्यादा लोग इसको नहीं समझ पाते हैं कि हाँ ये म्यूज़िक इनका बनाया हुआ है, वो तोड़ मरोड़ के उसको अपने म्यूज़िक के फॉर्म में भी प्रेजेंट कर देते हैं कई बार। तो ये इस तरह से जो डिफरेंस है वो जानना बहुत ज़रूरी है। और जब हम इसी इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी को यूज़ सही तरीके से नहीं करते हैं तो कॉपीराइट का इशू आता है। कॉपीराइट का इशू कैसे आता है? प्रोटेक्शन प्रोवाइडेड टू द ऑथर्स फॉर देयर ओरिजिनल एंड स्पेसिफिक एक्सप्रेशन ऑफ आइडियाज और वर्क, मीन्स क्रिएशन ऑफ माइंड। अगेन क्रिएशन ऑफ माइंड, यानी जो कुछ हम अपने मस्तिष्क से क्रिएट कर रहे हैं वो कोई और चुराने की कोशिश करता है तो वो कॉपीराइट के अगेंस्ट होता है। कॉपीराइट में कौन कौन, दिस एक्सप्रेशन कैन बी इन वेरियस फॉर्म्स लाइक पिक्चर्स, म्यूजिक, इमेजेस, ऑडियो, वीडियो एंड क्रिएटिव एक्सप्रेशन, ये सारे हमारे कॉपीराइट के अंतर्गत आते हैं। व्हाट कैन बी कॉपीराइटेड, अब ये जितनी चीज़ें इसमें दिखाई गई हैं ये कॉपीराइट के, यानी एडवर्टीजमेंट्स होते हैं, ड्रामेटिक्स होता है, कैरेक्टर्स जो हम क्रिएट करते हैं इमेजनरी, ये सारी चीज़ें इट कम्स अंडर कॉपीराइट। कॉपीराइट में इसको हम बहुत ज़्यादा इसकी बात नहीं करेंगे। देयर आर टू टर्म्स, सी एंड सी। आपने देखा होगा कि सी जो दैट इज द सिंबल ऑफ कॉपीराइट एंड सी इज द सिंबल ऑफ क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स। सी का मतलब होता है ऑल राइट रिजर्व, यानी सब कुछ रिजर्व है, आप बिना उसकी परमिशन के उसको यूज़ नहीं कर सकते हैं। इवन आपने देखा होगा एक सिंपल सा अगर हम पेज भी है किसी किताब का तो हम फोटोकॉपी बिना उस पुस्तक के ऑथर के परमिशन के नहीं कर सकते, लेकिन भारत में एवरीथिंग इज पॉसिबल, हम सब कुछ कर लेते हैं, लेकिन दैट इज अगेंस्ट कॉपीराइट रूल। सी का मतलब होता है सम राइट रिजर्व, यानी बहुत सारी चीज़ों की आपको छूट दी गई है, पब्लिक डोमेन में है, आप उसको यूज़ कर सकते हैं, लेकिन कुछ चीज़ों का यूज़ नहीं कर सकते हैं। अब इसमें there is one term that is fair use. Fair use means guideline. जो कुछ गाइडलाइन आपको दी जाती हैं, फेयर यूज अलाउज द यूज ऑफ पोर्शन ऑफ कॉपीराइटेड वर्क्स। ध्यान दीजिएगा, कॉपीराइटेड वर्क्स एंड मटेरियल्स फॉर एजुकेशनल पर्पस, यानी आप कॉपीराइटेड जो चीज़ें हैं उनका यूज़ कैसे कर सकते हैं उसको हम कहते हैं फेयर यूज। मीन्स copyright is a law, fair use is a guideline that how you can use copyrighted material. अब देखिए हम आपको बताते हैं एक एक करके, ऑडियो, वीडियो, इमेजेस, कंटेंट, इनका आप फेयर यूज कैसे कर सकते हैं। फेयर यूज मीन्स प्रिंट मटेरियल और एनी टेक्स्ट मटेरियल, किसी भी कि कोई भी वर्क है, इफ़ यू वांट टू टेक एनी कंटेंट फ्रॉम इंटरनेट और फ्रॉम बुक, you need to how to use that, you need to know about that. Means 10% of any work, कोई भी काम, किसी का भी वर्क है, आप उसका 10% ही ले सकते हैं। और अगर मान लीजिए, देखिए 10% ऑफ वर्क or 1000 words maximum, whichever is less. इससे ज़्यादा आप यूज़ नहीं कर सकते हैं। और इसके भी मेथड्स होते हैं कि इंटरनेट पे ऐसे कौन से कंटेंट है जो सी के अंतर्गत आते, मीन्स which are under copyright and which are under CC Creative Commons, means which you can use easily or without any copyrighted content. इसके बाद जो ये images हैं आपके, इसमें ये images को आप कैसे यूज़ कर सकते हैं, यानी अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति, सपोज आई एम एन आर्टिस्ट एंड आई हैव अ कलेक्शन ऑफ 15,000 पिक्चर्स, तो आप क्या कर सकते हैं, 15,000 पिक्चर्स का 10%, लेकिन 10% आप नहीं ले सकते हैं, बिकॉज मैक्सिमम ओनली 15 इमेजेस यू कैन टेक फ्रॉम माय कलेक्शन। तो अब वो कॉपीराइट है, दैट इज़ फेयर यूज़। लेकिन उसमें भी एक इम्पॉर्टेंट इशू है, that you need to acknowledge my work, means you need to give the reference of my work. अगर यही चीज़ टेक्सचुअल उसमें भी चलता है, यही इमेजेस में भी, यही वीडियो में भी, यही ऑडियो में भी, कुछ भी आप लीजिए कॉपीराइटेड मटेरियल से, आपको उसका रेफरेंस, उसका साइटेशन देना ज़रूरी होता है। ये सारे इसके एथिक्स होते हैं। अब देखिए एक एग्जाम्पल देखिए, यहाँ पे एग्जाम्पल जैसे आपने सपोज यू नीड सम पिक्चर्स रिलेटेड टू, आपको यहाँ पे जैसे हमने लिखा कि टीचिंग टूल्स से रिलेटेड हमको कुछ पिक्चर्स चाहिए, इमेजेस चाहिए फॉर माय प्रेजेंटेशन। हमने जैसे ही टीचिंग टूल्स यहाँ पर लिखा, टीचिंग टूल्स, देन इमीडिएटली आई विल गेट सो मैनी पिक्चर्स। यहाँ पे इतनी सारी जो पिक्चर्स मिली हैं, ऑल दीज पिक्चर्स आर कॉपीराइटेड पिक्चर्स and you cannot immediately you cannot use those pictures for your presentation, otherwise it will be against copyright. आप देखिएगा कि मैंने जितनी भी फोटोज अपने इस प्रेजेंटेशन में यूज़ की हैं, वो कोई भी कॉपीराइटेड पिक्चर नहीं है। हमने कैसे उनको लिया है, अब आप नेक्स्ट देखिए। टीचिंग टूल्स जैसे आप लिखते हैं, यू विल गेट दीज पिक्चर्स, देन आफ्टर राइटिंग दैट क्लिक ऑन दिस पोर्शन, दिस इज टूल्स, दिस इज रिटन टूल्स, देख पा रहे होंगे आप लोग टूल्स। और जैसे ही आप इसको क्लिक करते हैं, यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन आता है लेबल्ड टू रीयूज, यहाँ पे फिर आप इसको क्लिक करिए लेबल्ड टू रीयूज। यहाँ पे बहुत सारे और भी ऑप्शन हैं, बट इफ यू विल क्लिक ऑन इट लेबल्ड फॉर रीयूज, यू विल गेट, सी दिस वन, labeled to reuse. When you will click this, then you will get all copyright free pictures, and those pictures you can use for your presentation or for your e-content material. Later if there will time will permit, then I can show you through demonstration also this. Now next is fair use of video. Video का fair use कैसे होता है? Most of the time what we do, we develop our e-content and we copy video from internet and then paste in our e-content. That is not good, because only use of 10% or 3 minutes maximum video you can take from anywhere. कहीं से भी आप ले सकते हैं, in addition to their acknowledgement, आपको उनका acknowledgement और उनका reference देना पड़ेगा। तो that is fair use of video. In the same way, fair use of audio, that is 30 seconds, 10% of any big musical composition or 30 seconds. तो ये सारे क्या है? These are ethics of using online sources. इसके बाद आता है प्लेगरिज्म। प्लेगरिज्म क्या है? प्लेगरिज्म में बहुत सारे बार हम लोग नोइंगली और अननोइंगली, अनइंटेंशनली चीज़ों का यूज़ कर देते हैं, जैसे कि वर्ड्स, आइडियाज़, इमेजेस, साउंड्स एंड क्रिएटिव एक्सप्रेशन। इनको यूज़ करने के क्या नियम हैं, कैसे यूज़ करें? सपोज यू हैव रिटन योर रिसर्च पेपर, अच्छा कई बार क्या होता है कि प्लेगरिज्म, हर चीज़ प्लेगरिज्म के अंतर्गत नहीं आती है। What is not plagiarism? That is कि कॉमन नॉलेज, जनरल इंफॉर्मेशन, बहुत सारे ऐसी भी चीज़ें हैं will come under plagiarism rule. अब इसमें plagiarism check करने के लिए जो softwares होते हैं, there are two categories of software through which we can use, we can check our e-content or research papers or whatever content we are writing. We have two categories of plagiarism, that is free to use and second is paid. Free to use, these are online softwares and with the help of these softwares we can check our content. And next is commercial softwares, Authenticate, Turnitin and Urkun. Generally these are available with the help of paid version we can check our content. और जो ज़्यादातर यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में आपने देखा होगा यही वाले टूल्स यही अवेलेबल होते हैं जिनको के हम यूज़ कर सकते हैं. प्लेगरिज्म ने क्या किया कि प्लेगरिज्म, द इंटरनेट हैज मेड इट इजियर फॉर एवरीवन टू प्लेगराइज. चीज़ों को हम जल्दी से कॉपी कर लेते हैं और उसको पेस्ट कर देते हैं. तो these are very easy, लेकिन प्रॉब्लम क्या है, इमिटेशन हो जाता है. वी आर थेफ्टिंग द कंटेंट ऑफ अदर्स. It means it is an intellectual theft. ये हमारी एक जो बौद्धिक चोरी होती है जो हम आराम से चुरा लेते हैं और सोचते हैं पता नहीं चलता है. बट दिस इज वेरी इजी दीज डेज विद द हेल्प ऑफ वेरियस सॉफ्टवेयर्स वी कैन चेक ऑल दीज थिंग्स. अब इसमें वी हैव लॉट्स ऑफ थिंग्स टू talk about. We have lots of content to talk about, but now I think time is over. Now questions are invited and this, I think this is enough for today. Now you can ask question, then I can show you two demonstrations related to images and content, how you can use your content, how you can use copyright free content and how you can use copyright free images for your presentation. Thank you so much. Now over to Dr. Satish, please.
डॉक्टर उत्कर्ष मंगल जी हैं?
यस सर, आई एम हियर.
हाँ, तो कोऑर्डिनेट कीजिए सारे क्वेश्चन. राजश्री मैम एक क्वेश्चन पूछ रही हैं.
हाँ जी.
हाँ जी. I request all the participants to write in chat box. I request all the participants to write in chat box and Dr. Utkarsh Mangal will coordinate this so that disturbance do not. राजश्री मैम का एक क्वेश्चन है मैम कि प्लेगरिज्म का कोई सॉफ्टवेयर बता दीजिए जो ऑनलाइन चेक कर सके या ऑफलाइन चेक कर सके और थोड़ा फ्री भी हो.
किसका?
प्लेगरिज्म चेक करने के लिए.
हाँ, प्लेगरिज्म चेक करने के लिए हम आप लोगों को एक छोटा सा डेमो करके ही दिखा देते हैं.
सो नाइस ऑफ यू जी.
देखिए राशि मैम, देर आर टू कैटेगरीज ऑफ प्लेगरिज्म चेकिंग. देर आर टू टाइप्स ऑफ सॉफ्टवेयर. अभी इसमें आपने मान लीजिए, आप लोग प्लीज म्यूट हो जाइए. तब तक म्यूट अनम्यूट आपको सीखना पड़ेगा जिससे कि आप आराम से अपने चीजों को देखते हैं. हाँ, अब आप लोग मेरा स्क्रीन देख पा रहे होंगे. अब इसमें देखिए प्लेगरिज्म चेकिंग के बहुत सारे टूल्स होते हैं. एक अभी हमने आपको फोटो दिखाया था कि आपके पास ओपन एक्सेस सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं. ओपन, आर यू एबल टू सी माय स्क्रीन?
यस मैम.
ओके, ओपन एक्सेस सॉफ्टवेयर आप जैसे ही लिखते हैं आपके पास बहुत सारे ओपन एक्सेस सॉफ्टवेयर आ जाते हैं. लेकिन आपका पर्पस क्या है? ओपन एक्सेस सॉफ्टवेयर टू चेक प्लेगरिज्म. आप इसको सिंपल से डालिए और आपके पास बहुत सारे पूरी लिस्ट आ जाती है. और इसके लिए आप बहुत सारे जैसे कॉपी लीक्स, प्लेगरिज्म डिटेक्टर, इस तरह के बहुत सारे सॉफ्टवेयर खुल जाते हैं यहाँ पे. और ये देखिए आप यहाँ पे 10 फ्री प्लेगरिज्म डिटेक्शन लेकिन एक चीज ध्यान रखिएगा कि जो पेड वर्जन होते हैं दोज आर ऑलवेज बेटर। जो ये फ्री सॉफ्टवेयर आप यूज करते हैं इसमें आपको यू विल गेट टोटल good 10 softwares to check your content. First is dupli checker, ये, और इसमें इसके पूरी कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स भी लिखी हुई हैं और इसके क्या कॉन्सिक्वेंसेस हैं, एवरीथिंग इज रिटन देयर। जस्ट सी कॉपी लीक्स, ये कॉपी लीक्स, पेपर रेटर, प्लेगरिज्म चेकर, प्लेगिज्म, प्लेग स्कैन, ये सारे जो 10 अभी हमने आपको शो किए हैं, ये सारे दीज आर वेरी गुड सॉफ्टवेयर्स। इट डिपेंड्स ऑन यू दैट व्हाट आप इसको आप पढ़िए और देखिए कि आपके लिए बेस्ट कौन सा सॉफ्टवेयर है, आप उसका यूज करिए। वैसे जनरली क्या होता है यूनिवर्सिटीज में, आप लोग अवेयर नहीं होते हैं, हर यूनिवर्सिटी में एक सॉफ्टवेयर होना कंपलसरी है और आपकी लाइब्रेरी में ये सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं। आप उसका एक्सेस मांग सकते हैं, देन दे कैन प्रोवाइड यू आईडी एंड पासवर्ड। तो आप जैसे हम लोग की यूनिवर्सिटी में उर्कुंड सॉफ्टवेयर हम लोग के लिए अवेलेबल है, हमको आईडी पासवर्ड दिए गए, तो उसकी हेल्प से हम अपने पेपर्स, अपना कंटेंट, अपने स्टूडेंट्स की थेसिस, अपने जो डिसर्टेशन कराते हैं, वो सब सारी चीजें वी कैन चेक थ्रू दैट उर्कुंड। अब दूसरी एक चीज हम आपको और यहाँ पे करके दिखा देते हैं जिसकी हमने आपसे बात की थी कि आपको इमेज चाहिए आपको, और हमने आपसे कहा था, मान लीजिए हम चाहते हैं प्लांट्स पे, आई एम ट्राइंग टू मेक वन प्रेजेंटेशन ऑन वाइल्ड प्लांट्स, और हमने इसको यहाँ पे लिखा। लिखने के बाद हम उसकी आई एम सर्चिंग plants, wild plants and images of wild plants, and whatever pictures now I am getting in internet, those are copyright, they are under copyright act। ये सारी पिक्चर हम ऐसे ही उठा के अपने प्रेजेंटेशन में नहीं लगा सकते हैं। For that what you need to do, go to tools, then usage rights। usage rights में labeled for reuse means you can reuse these pictures। आप इस पे क्लिक करेंगे जैसे ही, यहाँ पे सिर्फ वो वाली पिक्चर्स आ जाएंगी जो कॉपीराइट फ्री होती हैं। आप अपने आप इनको, मतलब बिना किसी इफ बट के, यू कैन यूज दीज पिक्चर्स फॉर योर प्रेजेंटेशन। यहाँ पे ये लेंगे हम, एंड इमीडिएटली आई कैन कॉपी दिस पिक्चर एंड पेस्ट इन माय प्रेजेंटेशन, और आप बिल्कुल फ्रीली इन चीजों का यूज कर सकते हैं, आपको टेंशन नहीं होगा। इसके अलावा देयर आर फ्यू साइट्स which in which some copyright pictures are available। कौन सी हैं? लाइक पिक्साबे। आप जैसे ही इसको टाइप, सॉरी, if you will write पिक्साबे, आपको ये वेबसाइट खुल के आ जाएगी। और पिक्साबे से रिलेटेड ये देखिए, ये पिक्साबे millions of images, और all these pictures are copyright free। आपको वीडियो भी चाहिए, वीडियो, फोटोज, animated photos, everything you can get through this website Pixabay। Okay, I hope you get your answer, Rajshri ji। Yes, please, next question।
टाइम की शॉर्टेज के कारण हम नेक्स्ट रिसोर्स पर्सन ज्वाइन कर चुके हैं। अदरवाइज आपका सेशन इतना अच्छा चल रहा है कि हम चाह रहे हैं कि पूरा दिन चलता रहे और नई नई बातें पता चल रही हैं। मैं डॉक्टर उत्कर्ष मंगल जी को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो वोट ऑफ थैंक्स डिलीवर करें पार्टिसिपेंट्स और ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम की ओर से।
Sure, sir. Thank you so much, madam. Madam, storytelling has been described as the best form of teaching by the Harvard Business School. So thank you for starting with the wonderful stories, both the parent-teacher story and the little child story. As we are in the post-activity phase now, the interaction phase and the pre-activity phase, I think you must have worked a lot hard on your pre-activity phase. Thank you for touching these beautiful aspects like API score, integration of ICT, 5 roles of the teacher, your C certificate, your 24 books, your 60 research papers speaks volumes about your knowledge and your experience, ma'am. I think it was our intellectual delight to have your session. Thank you so much for your session, ma'am. And we would love to hear from you once again. On behalf of Gautam Buddha University and on behalf of all the participants, I would like to thank you so much. And thank you, Mittal sir, for providing me this opportunity. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Utkarshji.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. So, it is time to welcome our second resource person, Dr. Aram Khanji from Jamia University. I hope she has joined. Ma'am, you have joined?
Yes sir, good afternoon. मैंने ज्वाइन कर लिया है.
जी मैम, मैं आपका बायोस पढ़ रहा था तो पढ़ के ही खुश हो रहा था बहुत ही. आई एम फीलिंग हैप्पी एंड अमेज्ड. Ma'am, on behalf of Gautam Buddha University, I welcome you on this platform to be our resource person. You are kind enough that you consented for it. Ma'am is double PhD, one in botany and other is in education. So, ma'am is working presently with Jamia University in education department. Previous to this one, ma'am was with NCART, and she has been very sincerely and rigorously involved in ICT-based MOOC development, RPE, and online teaching pedagogies. So I believe she is the best person presently with us who can teach us several practice-based skills to deliver online lectures. So without taking much time, I welcome you, ma'am, once again. There are 200 plus participants. Around 100 have joined Google Meet and around rest of them have joined on YouTube Live as well as Facebook Live. These 200 plus participants belong to various fields, maybe from humanities, science, engineering, management, and all diverse fields. And many are very senior academician, maybe with the age of 50 plus with 20 years experience. On an average, people are having 15 years experience on an average. Many are 20 plus experience also. So I welcome you, ma'am, and I hand over the mic to you. And Dr. Utkarsh Mangal will coordinate this session. I request all the participants for their issues, concerns, questions. Please use chat box. And let's give more and more time, spare more and more time for ma'am so that she will deliver session on access, use, and creation of OER. And honestly telling you, ma'am, I am hearing this terminology first time. And I would love to learn OER. So all yours, ma'am. Thank you very much for joining us. Please.
Thank you so much, Satish Mittal ji. I'm very happy to interact with all of you. And first of all, I would like to actually confer my thanks to Professor Vinod Shanwal, who is a good friend of mine. And once this program we were discussing in the beginning, from then onwards, I'm in constant touch with him so that most of the things which we can deliver to the participants can be covered. So it's my honor and it's my delight to interact with all of you. I'm Aram Khan. I'm working in Jamia Millia Islamia's education department. And today I am going to interact with you on open educational resources. And I was just listening to Kiran Lata ma'am, and I was actually feeling delighted, and also I was a bit sorry कि मैंने थोड़ा late join किया. I thought of that I must have listened to her for the entire session because we actually get enriched once we listen to people, and there are a lot of things which we actually inculcate while listening to others. So, but whatever I heard, like whatever points were mentioned by Kiran Lata ma'am, which I was able to actually get. These points have added to my knowledge, and I hope that whatever I'm going to share with all of you will be some sort of helpful for all of you. being a follower of open educational resources movement, and I'm actually working on whatever sort I'm doing, whatever work I'm doing is considered as OER. I declare everything as OER. I must tell you, I'm not only going to preach OERs about OERs, I actually practice OERs. And when I worked with NCERT, like in the year 2013, I joined NCERT. Uh, the first task which we did there was to develop the National Repository of Open Educational Resources, which is the Government of India's official place for depositing or repositing the content. Every content which is placed there is having a license, CC by SA, which is a very open license, and it provides you the access, availability, as well as sort of motivation. Why? Because it says that if something you are taking or giving, then the other person who is taking that content and using it another time is going to give you attribution. So we will discuss all these things, and I have made a presentation. I'll just share the presentation with you, but I will try to go live, and uh, I'm requesting you all that what you can do with me, you can just go ahead and open your browsers, and whatever I am doing, if you can just try to do that at one go, like we can actually learn a lot of things. So don't just see the things, you try to practice it. So first I will go and share my presentation. I hope that my presentation is now visible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. So as you can see that from the first homepage itself, it says that access, availability of OERs, and then creation of OERs. And we will also, if time will permit, then we will also see few of the tools which can be used for creating OERs. But why all these things are talked about? Why these OERs, that open educational resources, are actually, we are talking a lot. I think there was a session by Professor Seema Dhawan on OERs, and I just saw Kiran ma'am was also talking about OERs, and now I'm also going to talk about OERs. So why this necessity has arisen, and what is the ethos behind? So before going ahead to talk hardcore OERs, I will be just mentioning few of the things which are related to the usage, why it is required. The session will be focused on these few points. You can see that I have written those things which I will be trying to cover in this session. What are OERs? I hope that things are already discussed, but still, my own perspective I will be sharing with you. How to identify and search OERs. This is also covered to a certain extent, but there are few other ways in which you can also search the OERs. I will try to discuss those. How to access OERs. Like if you have searched and you are going to use it, use the OERs, there are certain rules. You have to follow those rules. Then only you are going to follow the norms of using OERs. So we will create an OER. We will create something, some sort of document or a resource, and we will make it OER. How to give a license, how to declare that particular resource which we have created as an OER, and then what is the process of uploading or sharing it on different platforms, like our own NROER or YouTube, because on YouTube we all must be getting this knowledge that YouTube has got two different type of licenses, two licenses. The first one which is standard YouTube license, and the other one which is Creative Commons license. So while uploading our content, we just have to select the license, and then in that way we declare the content on YouTube as the reuse allowed wala. But what happens, we just out of ignorance we don't select the licenses category, and then the content which goes on YouTube, it becomes the copyrighted one. So I will try to focus on all those things also. Then OERs providing places. Madam Kiran Madam has also mentioned few of the places. I will also try to add into that particular list. Then how to create OERs, definitely we will discuss that, and some of the platforms which are useful for. And there are certain other initiatives, there are certain other places which you can access for OERs. So we will discuss all that. But before going ahead into the sea of OERs, we will see something which we have to understand. We all know the Bloom's taxonomy. Uh, all the teachers, all the people who are related to education, some at any extent, would be aware of this. So Benjamin Bloom's taxonomy of learning objectives, which came in 1956. Then the student of Benjamin Bloom, Lauren Anderson and David Krathwohl, they have given the revised Bloom's taxonomy in 2001. And then came the Andrew Church's 2008 digital Bloom's taxonomy. This person, Andrew Churches, has given this taxonomy in 2008 itself, but it is now being considered as the important aspect of teaching and learning because of the COVID-19. Once we entered into that pandemic and the online system has evolved, and that has become the only respite for us, this understanding of this digital Bloom's taxonomy was very much required. So I just thought of I will also touch to this Andrew Church's digital Bloom's taxonomy, that what exactly is new in this, because I must tell you that the second one, that revised Bloom's taxonomy by Lauren Anderson and David Krathwohl, in which he has made the terms, the terms, earlier terms were in the sort of noun, like there were all those terminologies, or you can say the factors. The first taxonomy of learning objectives, what Benjamin Bloom did, he actually divided the entire learning process into three domains. The first domain was knowledge, and then affective domain, and the psychomotor domain. And then he talked a lot about cognitive domain. And in that cognitive domain, what he did, he actually made a kind of classification that how the learning takes place, and what is the extent of learning, how we go from lower order thinking skills to higher order thinking skills. And he gave actually all those classifications, and the classifications started from knowledge to comprehension, then application to analysis to synthesis, and then for him the apex part was evaluation. But when their students, like his students, Lauren and David, they made the revision in the Bloom's taxonomy, what they did, they actually said that rather than giving nouns, why don't we verbalize the things? And what they did, because they sort of thought that if things are we talk about in verbal terms, in verbalized terms, then it becomes much more easier to understand. So what they did, and the important thing, that they switched few of those terms, few of those classifications, and what they thought, that why we have kept knowledge at the lowest level, because knowledge is an umbrella term and it can't be at the lowest level. It's an amalgamation of a lot of things. So according to them, they made remembering at the lowest level. Then it was the next level was understanding, then applying, and then analyzing, then evaluating, and at the apex they kept creation. And whenever we talk about creation, there is the philosophy of creation. Whenever the philosophy of creation arises, this open educational resources funda will also come into picture. So what happened, once this revised Bloom's taxonomy was in, Andrew Churches in 2008, what he did, he just made a little addition. So you can see that he is adopting the revised Bloom's taxonomy. All those steps are, or levels are similar. You can see all the levels. I have just kept a picture of the Bloom's digital taxonomy by Andrew Churches, and all the levels are similar. But what he did exactly, that he added few of those you can say suggestions or all those uh, activities which we can go ahead and do at every level in terms of using the digital tools. For example, if at the level of remembering, where the student is just kind of going ahead and checking the things, like if I have told him or the teacher has told him to go ahead and learn about photosynthesis, the child at the level of remembering, this child will go and maybe search in a book or on Google or any of the search engines. So this searching will be done, and after searching, this child is going to make some sort of notes, and all those things will be done. So and then there is a possibility that he or she memorizes. So what exactly are those tools which can be used at remembering level? If we suggest that also, then we are actually following the Bloom's digital taxonomy. So at and I must tell you that every teacher uses all these levels, because we never start from creating until unless we have gone through the remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, and evaluating phases. We can't directly go to creating. So it is necessary for us to increase the difficulty level. So we have to start from the lower order thinking skills, and then we can go ahead to higher order thinking skills. So I will be discussing a lot of different tools and things which will come under these categories or levels. So we will just start with a few of those things. This is a slide, and I must tell you that I will be sharing the slides with all of you, and because it's a recorded this thing, so there is no need of copying or noting down. But if you want to, you can note down. So you can see that in my slide, I have given few of those tools which can be used for every level. Like starting from remembering level, we can bookmark, we can Google, we can do a search, and then we can make our points, we can make our notes. And for making notes, there is a very simple tool on Google. If you just go ahead and see the 9 dots which are available on Google search engine, like if you go to open your Gmail account, so there is a 9 dot thing which is at the extreme, I think right corner, above right corner. You can click on that, and there will be a tool called Google Keep. Along with all those tools, there is one Google Keep, and this Google Keep allows you to make your notes. So you can scribble down, and then even you can use any other file also. But Keep is something through which you can just jot down your things, and there is also a possibility of speaking up, and things will be written. So these type of things can be done. Then there is a simple and free tool called Delicious, which is used for bookmarking. Bookmarking means like what we do, we just make a, a kind of noting down on the digital platforms, and we bookmark. So Delicious is something which can be used, and even in different apps. Like there is one Indian made app which NCRT, when I was there, then only it was developed. So it's e-Pathshala, and even bookmarking can be done there. So what you can do, you can just select or search a textbook or a chapter, and you can bookmark it. Even you can download and place it in the bookshelf. Sorry, you want to say something? Okay, so
No, please continue.
yeah, these type of things can be done. Then the other thing is understanding, where some advanced searches and annotations. Then blogging can be done. We will discuss in detail. It is just a kind of ready reckoner for all of you. And then we apply things, whatever we have understood, we try to apply it in our own learning, in our own teaching. And for that purpose, we try to create small things are actually we try to actually think of creating something. We try to apply our knowledge, and for that purpose we start doing certain creating certain models or certain diagrams, and for that purpose we use the knowledge which we have acquired. And then we go and see that what exactly is required, and even if there is some data required, we go and analyze. And for analysis purpose, we use different type of tools, like there is Google Forms, there is mind mapping tools. I hope that that will be covered, or it would have been covered. There is C maps, and there are a lot of different concept mapping tools which are used for analyzing. Also, we use a lot of surveying tools, yeah, like Survey Monkey, or there is even right now most used tool is Google Forms. So we do the data collection and make an analysis by using these tools, and then we do an evaluation that what exactly a kind of scientific approach is applied, and we actually analyze and interpret our results. And on the basis of all these things which we have done, we then create something which is going to be used by many. And if we declare that as OER, it is going to be used by many without any restriction. So just we can go ahead and see what exactly is OER. I hope that everybody is now understanding that what is OER. So whatever content we find on internet, if that content is free for use and there is no any restriction which is conferred on this resource, there is no any requirement of even seeking permission from the first author, then that content can be considered as OER. But OERs are also of different category. If there is a content which is considered as OER and it is to be reproduced with attribution. If the first author is asking him or her to attribute, like if I am using something from Wikipedia, I am reproducing something from the Wikipedia, because Wikipedia is following a license which is called as CC by SA. It means that I have to give attribution to Wikipedia as well. I need to, whatever I am creating, that creation should also be declared as CC by SA. I cannot adapt any other license. So we will discuss all those things in details. So that type of content where there is no any restriction and there is no any kind of fear of plagiarization or theft, that type of content is considered as OER. And there are how we declare that content OER. It is given by, it is done by giving a particular type of license. There are different institutions which provide. There is GNU, there is Creative Commons, and there are many more. But Creative Commons is actually a place which can be accessed by you very easily. And by using the Creative Commons license, we will create or we will assign a license today to something which we have created. I will also show you that how I am using this this licensing process for creating my own resources. I have got a YouTube channel where I am placing my video content. As well, I am associated with IIT Madras. For them, I am creating videos which are being telecasted on Swayam Prabha TV channel. And these resources are being created at home because we are also actually homebound and not able to go to the university. So it is difficult for us to access the studios which we have got in our university. So I have just made a small place, and by using my laptop, there is no any other tool which I am using. Only by the use of my laptop, I'm creating videos. So I will share that process also with you. And then those videos are declared under a special license, and then these videos are sent to the IIT for the telecast. So all these things, all the resources which are having certain sort of freeness and license, a specific license, can be considered as open resource. There is one more term which is very actually, I think it would be discussed, that is free and open source software, FOSS. What is that and how it is different from OER? Free and open source software means that if the software which is using by the people, and that the source code of that software is open, means you can even change that software. You can make the changes. It is allowed to make the changes in the software backend. That can be considered as FOSS. And by the use of that type of software, if you create some resource and you declare it as open educational resource, it will become open educational resource, which can be used by everybody. So there are a lot of definitions, but we don't go ahead with many definitions, but we will see few of those important terms which are to be talked about once we are talking about openness. So the first freedom, there are four freedoms which we can say that are given along with the OERs. So the four freedoms, the first freedom is that if something is considered as OER, you can copy it, you can modify, you can distribute, means you can actually give it to many people. You can redistribute, means if you have created something and somebody else is going to create something using your content, the other person can also be able to distribute that modified version. So it is open for any sort of correction, addition, modification. So that is considered, that type of freedom is given once we are talking about OERs. Then it is very much convenient to use. Why? Because we can just go ahead and search, and if we know how to search properly, then at any point of time, at even 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the night, or any point of time, we can go and just get the content. So there is no any type of time wastage when we are asking for permissions and all. So it's very much convenient to use, effective, because nowadays it is getting popularized and people are creating quality content, and it is being placed on the internet, so you can find good content. Even affordable, because there is no any kind of money involved. So but why this word affordable is used? Because if you are using some digital content, for that purpose you require a device, and you require electricity, you require internet connection. So that basics are very much required. It can't be said that it's purely free. At least you are using some of your resources, but the point is that rest of the things you are getting free. So the point is that it is affordable. It can be said that it's affordable because you are not getting it out of any cost. Then it's sustainable. Why this word sustainable is written, and it's actually very important. See, if you are creating something and you are just keeping it with you, you are you're doing a lot of hard work, and you are writing a book, and you just keep that uh, like the you can say manuscript with you, and not getting it published. Or if you are getting it published, then also you are giving it to such sort of publication house, which is actually making a very large cost which is associated with your book. It is costing around 3,000 rupees for a copy. Then I think that there will be very less takers. Only in libraries, or maybe a few of the students can get access to your book. So there is a possibility that your work will not be used by many. So its sustainability is actually how it can be used by reused and reused and reused by many people. This is depending on the availability, and if it is available on a platform from where it can be accessed at any point of time, and no any cost is involved, and you are allowing your user to actually make like it can be taken by anyone, but attribution is given to you, then your work will become sustainable and it can last for a long time. So sustainability is a factor which actually makes this OER uh, movement actually very much popular. And then there is availability. So then the next level, actually there are few of those people, like the first freedom, which is defined by Fute in 2005, and then I was talking about the Walker's uh, categorization of the freedoms, and then this is Daniels in 2006. He has given the openness, the freedoms which are assigned to this openness, and he says that accessible, appropriate, accredited, affordable. Three terms I have already discussed. Accredited is to be discussed. Accreditation is something which is the essence of OER. If I am getting some kind of attribution, some kind of accreditation of my content which I have created, which is used by others, I will be motivated and I'll go and create much more content. But if somebody, I have seen a place where my content is being used and there is no uh, accreditation or nothing, no attribution is given to me, at that moment I will get discouraged and I will not uh, be inclined to create content further and place it on that platform. So it will be a demotivating thing for me. But in case of OER, because if you are considering, you are adapting a particular license, at that time you are making it sure that whosoever is using your content is going to give you some sort of attribution. So this is something which we are going to discuss in detail. And then retain, reuse, redistribute, revise, and remix. This is Wiley's set of freedoms. He has written in his own words. So these are certain explanations of the freedoms which the openness in OERs are actually talking about. Then we come to the definitions. These are already discussed. So I'll just go ahead so that we can see all these things. Here, the first definition is talking about the Creative Commons. So I will show you that how Creative Commons actually works. I think there would be some session where Creative Commons was already discussed, but I will show you a few of the things which I hope that can be revised. In case it is discussed, then also we can revise. So this is again one of the definition, and these are the significances which again we have discussed. It's actually very good to use the OERs. So I'll just go ahead, and these are the copyright and CC licenses. So if you go to Creative Commons web page, you will get a lot of information regarding these licenses. So what I'm going to do, I'll just switch to the browser and I'll show you how these copyright things actually work. So I'm going to the browser and will be opening the Creative Commons site. So I hope my browser is actually showing up. What you have to do, you just have to type creativecommons.org, or you just once you start writing, you can find it's coming up by the fuzzy logic. It will give you the Creative Commons site's address. You just have to write Creative Commons. This you can note down. And after clicking to this point, you will get the website homepage of creativecommons.org. And it's basically it's a philanthropic institution. It's an institution which works on providing licenses to the resources which are created anywhere in the world. And it also provides you the opportunity to share your work. And if you want to share your work at any other place and you want to give certain licenses, this is the site where you have to come for actually getting access to the licenses. So first we will see that what are those licenses. You want to see the licenses, then you can just go to this site and there is this place where it is providing you information about the licenses, CC licenses and examples. You just click on this CC licenses and examples, and you will get a list of all those licenses which are available over the internet. And can be a lot of content is actually having these type of boxes. If you just go ahead and see any of the website, beneath at the footer, you will find such type of boxes or a statement which is going to give you information about that what exactly is the license which is being adapted by that website. So you can see that the first license, which is CC BY, this CC, the symbol CC, I'll make a little bit of this box. This box is having one CC and there is a small human figure. So this CC stands for Creative Commons. It's an abbreviation. So CC stands for Creative Commons. And where there is a BY, BY means it is for giving attribution to the user. And I must tell you, the the filters which Kiran ma'am was showing you all, every filter is having a similarity with one of the license. So what ma'am was showing, the reuse allowed one, that reuse allowed one is similar to CC BY. It means that you can take the content and there is no any necessity that if you are using the content and the content is modified by you and you want to make something else. Suppose there was something some text was taken from Wikipedia and you used in your video. So if that particular text is was taken from a CC BY source, then whatever you have created is also to be published under CC BY. This is not actually compulsory. Why? Because here it is not giving any type of instruction that it is to be shared alike. So whatever you have taken from somewhere which is under CC BY, you have to take it and you can use it, and whatever you want to do you can. But the only thing which is compulsory to be done is to give attribution. How to give attribution? We will check right now. We will create something. We will create a resource and we will see that how to give attribution to that particular resource. What is the way of giving attribution? Because it is very much important to understand the way of giving attribution in any sort of resource, be it a video, audio, a document, or interactive object, or any photograph. So it's a necessity. Otherwise, you are not declaring it an open educational resource, or you are not following the rules of using an open educational resource. So the first license is Creative Commons Attribution License, which is CC BY, which is a very much open license, and but it only says that if you are taking something from somewhere, give attribution. The next one, which is the most popular one, this one is adapted by one institution I know. I think Professor R.C. Sharma was one of the speakers. Right now, sir is belonging to Ambedkar University, but earlier he was with SIMCA, Commonwealth of Learning. So SIMCA is an institution which is adapting their, which is actually releasing their content under CC BY license. So they are very big-hearted people. They actually say that only attribution, you please give the attribution, and there is no any restriction on sharing it alike, or you can do any sort of work with their content, but just give the attribution. So the CC BY is one. The other one is CC BY essay, which is the most used. And I was mentioning about NROER. Even the most used website on internet is Wikipedia. Everybody knows and everybody uses it. Wikipedia also follows CC BY essay license. All the Government of India websites except Swayam Prabha, because now Swayam Prabha is releasing their content under another license. I'll tell you what is that license and what is the reason behind. But right now, most of the Government of India platforms, most of the Government of India projects are using the CC BY essay license. OER Africa, OER Commons, Wikimedia, everywhere. NROER, Swayam, ePathshala, everywhere you will find the CC BY essay license, which says that you can use that content without seeking permission, without asking to the first author. You can use that content, but you have to give attribution as well. Whatever you create, whatever you remix and create by your own, in the name of you. If so, for example, just take like I'll take one of my examples. I am using some content from NROER and I'm creating a content of mine. Because NROER follows CC BY essay license, the content which I created by using the content from NROER, that particular content which I have created is also to be released under CC BY essay. I cannot give any other license to, which are these, to my own content. I cannot release that content under CC BY. I cannot declare my content under CC by NC or by CC by NC ND or any other, I have to declare my content as CC by SA only. Share alike means you have to give whatever you are creating, you have to give the same license to that resource. I hope that this will be understood by you once the session is over. Because if you create things now, then it will be much more understood. Then there are other licenses. So the first one and the second one, CC BY and CC BY SA, they are purely open licenses. There is no any restriction. And there is the last one, which I'll show you. This is this public domain, which is also called as CC0. CC0 is a public domain tool, and whatever institutions come under government, like there are policies, there are policy documents, and there are the Constitution of India, such type of documents. If government is actually declaring those things, those documents as publicly dedicated tools or publicly dedicated documents, they assign it a public domain or CC0 license, and that can be publicly used by anybody, and it is something which is a public thing. So there is no any even there is no any sort of attribution required. There is no any sort of sharing alike required. But what I feel that if something you are taking from somewhere, it is better to write the source rather than just taking something from somewhere and not giving it. It's a infringement of the ethics. So it's better if you're taking something from the public domain, then also you can write the references. In the references list, you can mention the source. Then we just have a look on the rest of the licenses, which are somehow closed. This one is CC by NC. NC means non-commercial. Non-commercial is something, if you see something which is under the CC by NC, it says that CC by NC product cannot be used for commercial purpose. You can use it, but you cannot use it for commercial purpose. You cannot sell the content. And after that, there is this one, which actually the IIT Madras, the videos which I am creating for IIT Madras, is right now adapting this license, CC by NCSA. Why this is being adapted? What they give, because I actually asked them that why not CC by SA? Why? Because it will be under the project of Swayam Prabha, so they should follow this one, the CC by SA one. Why they are following CC by NCSA? So what they said that actually there is a consortium called NPTEL. Now, it is the consortium of 7 old IITs, and they are in the in this creation of content since ages, like from 20-30 years back. They have started this project, and there are a lot of courses which they launch under the engineering and technical for the technical courses. So these people were creating a lot of good courses and good content which was available over the internet, and lots of courses and lots of I think somebody's mic is on. Some disturbance is coming. So what was happening overseas, desh ke bahar, I think somebody's mic is on. Please mute your mic.
Kindly mute your mics, please. I think it's disturbing the speaker. Kindly mute your mics.
So what was happening in overseas, lots of NPTEL videos were being used, and they were earning a lot. The people in other countries were earning a lot from these videos, and government of India and IITs were not getting anything. So, and because they were released under a very open license, they were not able to do anything. So just to avoid this, that people are earning a lot and they are not even giving attribution, and in this way, it's a kind of infringement of rights. So just to avoid this, now they are following the CC by NCSA, which says that you cannot use the resources for commercial purpose. And even if you are creating something for you using these resources, then also you have to release that particular video or something under the same license, and that the other thing which you have created can also not be used for commercial purposes. So we will see that how that can be worked. And then see, there are two other licenses which are very much closed. This ND. What is this ND? ND is for non-derivative. Non-derivative means that you cannot make parts of the content. Like I must tell you, the NCERT textbook. NCERT textbook is released under CC by NCND license, which says that you cannot use the reproduced version of NCERT textbook for commercial purpose. Only NCERT can sell their books. And if you are reproducing the parts of the book, that is also a punishable offense because it is coming with the non-derivative license. I must tell you why this is required, why it is very much essential. Because if suppose you are reading a paragraph and one part of the paragraph is giving like such type of information is there, which is having some assertion and reasoning type of this thing. So if you are reading first paragraph and you are not reading the second paragraph, then there is a possibility that you interpret a different meaning. So it is very much essential that if you are reading some sort of document, you read it completely. So if somebody is taking a small piece which is giving some sort of interpretation, and its next part is not reproduced, there will be a problem. And that person who is taking something incompletely is giving the attribution, it is giving the line that it is taken from NCERT. Then there is a possibility that this particular chunk which is taken from NCERT can make NCERT into a difficult position. Why? Because the rest of the chunk was not taken, rest of the part of the document is not taken. So just to avoid these type of issues, it is adapting, all the books are adapting the CC by NCND license, which says that if you are using something, you can't use it for commercial purpose, as well you have to use it completely. If a chapter is being or if a paragraph or a topic is being taken, you have to take it completely. You cannot take a piece of it and you cannot write that it is taken verbatim from NCERT. So these are the licenses which actually are used for creating and giving to the content. So if you are using the first two licenses which are CC by and CC by SA, then you are creating a content which is free for use, reuse, and you are giving every sort of rights to everybody. As well, they will give attribution to you. And if you are creating something which is under non-commercial wala, then nobody can use it for commercial purpose. So that is also the CC by NCSA is also considered to be to certain extent an open license. But why? Because non-commercial, it's a non-commercial license, so it is not allowing you to use it for commercial purposes. So again, you can say that it's a bit of closed. So it's better to use the first two licenses, the CC by and CC by SA. Now, there is, I'll go to my presentation. I hope that the licenses thing is clear, but we will discuss how to give licenses again once we will be creating a resource. There is this page which is showing the places from where you can get the e-content, and I will take you through my browser to these places. First, I'll tell you what exactly are these places where you can get a lot of national product, like the products or OERs which are created by some sort of institution which is related to Government of India, or it is created by the edges of MHRD. So some sort of money is actually invested by Government of India, and these resources are created. So these resources are very much for use of the public. So you can see that the first thing which is, and I must tell you that these things can be used by the students, by the teachers, by the teacher educators even, and even for those people who are teaching to VSc students or BA students, these resources are very much useful. So don't feel that this is only for school education. It is basically for higher education also. So the first one is e-Pathshala. It is a, I'll show you, there are certain snapshots which I have taken. I'll try that if time permits, I'll take you to the browser. So this is e-Pathshala homepage, and it's a website as well. It is a mobile app. You can access this particular place through your mobile also. If you go to the Google Play Store, you will find this small icon and you can install it. And the most important use of ePathshala is that whenever there is a like at times like this time, the students are facing the difficulty of getting the access to textbooks, physical copies of the textbooks. So every single textbook in English, Hindi, and Urdu is actually placed on ePathshala. And even if you are having a small device where there is less space available, you can download a single chapter of a book. So science class 10th, if you are willing to teach chapter 3, you can just download chapter 3, and even a teacher can download and it can be shared to the students. So even the students don't require to download. They can access it through the WhatsApp. Teacher can share it on WhatsApp or any other medium. So, and if you come to this ePathshala place now, you will find that there are sections for teachers, teacher educators, parents, and students. So for teachers, there are certain things which are very much useful. Like there is this teaching instructions, which are for all the textbooks, how to use the textbooks. Then there are learning outcomes. This is a document. Basically, it's a mindset that what exactly is your expectation. Once you teach something, you would be expecting something to be understood by your students. So what should be those things? If you are teaching photosynthesis, what is your expectation? What do you feel that after completing the topic, this child should be aware of, so that learning outcomes. And if you go to that learning outcomes section, you will find that there are two different documents available. One is for starting from the primary to elementary level, and the other one is now released. Must tell you that this secondary learning outcomes is just released last month. So that is providing you even the pedagogical inputs. So there are two columns for every subject at every level, and they are in the first column they are giving the pedagogical inputs, how to teach it, and then what to teach it. So it's a beautiful document, you should see it. And then there are these e-resources which are created only by by NCERT. I will show you the NROER repository also. NROER is also housing these resources, but on NROER, anybody can offer their content. On the ePathshala, you can say it's a sort of niche product of NCERT, where only those resources are available which are created by NCERT. So audio, video, interactives, maps, question banks, everything which is created by NCERT or the RIs or the constituents of NCERT can be found here on this e-resources category. And you must be aware of that there are 7-8 journals which are published by NCERT, and you can find access to all those journals. The e-copies of the journals are placed here. There are two journals which are considered as e-journals. The first one is Voices of Teachers and Teacher Educators, which is published by Department of Teacher Education. I am also one of the editors. So that is an e-journal. You can even give your papers to that journal. And the other one is Journal of Educational Technology, which is published by CIET. So these two are e-journals, and rest of the other journals, like there is School Science, there is Journal of Indian Education, there is a Indian Educational Review, and there are many primary teacher. So all those journals are basically the hard copy. They are published in hard copy. And I must tell you that most of the journals are in the care list, of UGC. So you can find the copies. If you want to read any of the copies, you can find the digital copies of the journals. And this one, the curricular resources. What exactly are these? Basically, sorry. You must be aware of that we have encountered 4 NCFs till date. So the last one is 2005, year 2005 NCF. So all the copies of NCFs, and most of them are available in English and Hindi both, are uh, available here from here. And all the 21 focus group papers, which are the part of the NCF 2005, you can access any of those from this place. So this is something from where you can get a lot. And then I'll show you the next thing, which is National Repository. And National Repository, if you click on the National Repository, uh, there will be no any limit of going and accessing it, because it gives you videos, audios, documents, images, and interactive objects. And if you can access to this, there I think that there will be no much need of going anywhere, because uh, whatever is required for teaching and learning at school level or at teacher education level for B.Ed, M.Ed, and M.A. education, most of the things are available. Even there is content for other classical subjects. So I just recommend that you should go there to NROER, and you can even become a member of NROER. And in that case, it will be easier for you to download and to share your own content. And as I just heard that people are very much concerned about their APIs, and it is good. Even I am also very much concerned. I also see that how I can actually improve my performance. So any sort of e-publication is now considered as official publication, and even our annual reports have given these categories that where you have published your e-content. So if you publish your e-content on any of those Government of India sites, it will be considered as a proper publication. So these are the places where you can go and access content, and even you can contribute. And they follow a very kind of judicious process of evaluation. Whatever you will give is will be peer reviewed, and it will be sent for blind review for 4 or 5 times, and then only they will make it appear publicly. So if there is some sort of you can say uh, corrections or improvements required, then they will send you back the content and ask you to make the amendments. And once you will send it back, then they will take it and actually go ahead with the publication. So NROER is something which can be accessed very easily. And there is this Diksha. Diksha is a Government of India initiative for teachers and teacher educators, which is also housing a lot of content. Even you can make your profile on Diksha. You can even share things on Diksha. So this is something which is growing up day by day. And even you can access the Diksha platform for getting all those OERs. Nishtha, I hope that people would be aware of. Nishtha is basically a project for teacher training, for training of teachers, and right now it has become online. All the 42 lakh teachers of India who are working in different schools and colleges of basically in schools in Maharashtra and all. Actually, secondary and senior secondary comes under colleges. So but right now it is for school level. So all the teachers are being trained under the Nishtha initiative, and it has now become online. So these teachers will get the training of using all the resources, as well the transaction and the pedagogical interfaces, how to go ahead and see the need assessment, and how to teach a topic which is typical to be taught to the students. Every sort of strategy is being taught. And if you go and see the website of Nishtha, you will find a lot of modules which are free to access. So you can see the modules. They are providing a lot of lesson plans which are very scientifically created. And you can see that what sort of strategies they are providing to be for access to teachers. So Nishtha is one other project. Then there is NCRT textbooks. You can access from their displays. Even this is a snapshot of the website. So I'll show you this place also, from where you can just go and get this page. And on clicking any of those circles, you will we navigated to that particular website. There is this ICT curriculum, which is again created by NCERT's wing CIET, where I was working, Central Institute of Educational Technology, and this is for teachers. It's a diploma course for teachers and teacher educators, in-service teachers, and most of the time, in-service teachers can actually get this ICT curriculum. They can get admission into the diploma course, and they can sharpen their skills of ICT. And right now, I think government of Delhi government, and some of the other state governments have adopted this ICT curriculum. Few of them have adapted also. They are making it according to their local needs, and they are asking their teachers to actually go ahead and do the ICT curriculum, so that they can be actually very much skillful for using the ICT initiatives and using ICT. The next thing is accessibility in school education or school curriculum. What exactly this means? Whenever we are going to a class, we find a lot of different set of students. There are CWS, and there are visually impaired students, orthopedically impaired students, and most of the times we actually don't consider them very important, but that is not to be done. Whenever we are seeing to the majority of our students, we have to see towards the CWS, and who actually have got certain set of needs which are different from the general students. So because we follow the ethos, we follow the philosophy of inclusive education, so we have to talk about the accessibility point of CWSN also, for the disabled also. Disability is a very bad word. I don't consider it good. So you can say that those who are having some special needs. So for that purpose, this page is created. I'll show you the page, what exactly it offers. It has got a lot of resources which are useful for visually impaired students, hearing impaired students, sign languages, and all those sort of content. There are audio books, there are DAISY books which can be accessed. And we have got a separate separate session on dealing with the tools for CWSN. So I will be taking in detail all those things, and then I will be showing you a lot of different tools which can be used by CWSN of all sort of like separate needs, different needs. There is a section on cyber safety and security, because nowadays it is also one of the concerns that people are asking the students to go ahead and use the internet a lot, and also they have to be very much alert, and so that there is no any sort of difficult situation which arises due to the cyber safety and security things. So these are the things, and these are the information related to all those apps. And now I'll show you something more. This is National Digital Library, which is created by IIT Kharagpur, and here you can get addresses of all those places from where you can get different resources throughout the world. Whatever resource is created anywhere in the world, you will find the address of that place. I'm giving an emphasis on address. Why? Because you will not find all those resources pooled here. You will find only the addresses of those places. So you can just get a catalog of all those things. Go to the place, you will get the address, you can click on that link, and you will be directly taken to that place where you can get the content. So it is basically a kind of pool of all the places where you can get the resources, and you can make a login also. If you have got a institutional email ID, you can become a member, you can create your login detail, register, and then you will get your login details, and you can, whenever you want to get something, you can come to this National Digital Library, the Swayam platform. I hope that there will be separate discussions on Swayam platform and creation of massive open online courses, because I have created a lot of MOOCs, 7-8 MOOCs in which I was associated and got created for school level and as well for PG level. So this platform actually offers you access to the MOOCs as well. It offers you a lot of open educational resources. How? I'll just tell you. You can see that there are, if you come to the Swayam platform, there are a lot of boxes which will be in front of you. So the first box is showing all the information related to the 500 plus courses. You can click on this and you will get to the information related to the courses. You can even get enrolled to a course. But this one, Swayam courses in regional languages. Here you can get the translations of like translated version of the courses. So if somebody is willing to get a course in Kannada or Telugu or in Tamil, they can even access to the regional languages. This one, the completed courses, these are the archived courses. Even the first course which I created for PG level for MEd students when I was in CIET, because right now that the three cycles we have completed, but right now because I am not there, so right now this course is not running. So what is the how you can access to that course through this completed course category? So you can find that, but all those courses which earlier were running and right now they are being hold for kept on hold for a few of the reasons. Maybe in future they again start running. So all the content access can be taken. Can be you can access to that complete set of content of those courses from these completed courses. So it's basically an archive of those courses. Every content can be accessed. And then comes these ICT initiatives of MHRD. And this is something which will allow you a lot of things to do. I'll show you how. After clicking the ICT initiatives of MHRD, you will come to this type of place, and where you can just after clicking on this ICT initiatives of MHRD, this type of page will come, which will give you an access to a lot of places like the Swayam Prabha. Click on the Swayam Prabha, you will be on the place where the Swayam Prabha is actually having access. So if you want to don't want to remember everything, just come to the Swayam platform and this ICT initiatives button, click on it, and you will get to know all those initiatives. The National Digital Library, the EPG Parshala, under which I started my actually creation of content, and then we launched the first course of educational administration, management, and leadership in school education for MEd level, which was the first course on which is launched by UGC for the subject of education, and it is archived right now. You can just get to access of all those content. Then there is this Shodh Ganga. I hope everybody would be aware of. It's a reservoir of thesis. Whenever a student completes a thesis under you, you ask him to give a e-copy to the administration so that it can be placed on Shodh Ganga. And there is e-Shodh Sindhu, which is a place, a reservoir for e-journals. Sorry. E-journals. And then there is this e-yantra. E-yantra is for engineering students, where they can get access to a lot of different resources which are of which will give them a simulated environment. The next one is FOSSEE. FOSSEE is a kind of place. If you click on FOSSEE, you will be navigated to a place from where you can get lots of FOSS tools. Like there are free languages, computer languages like Python, and there are different FOSS tools which can be accessed through this page only. So you have to click on this, and you can get access to a page which will allow you to use all those tools. Actually, can be all those tools can be downloaded from that page only. So just see what exactly is actually offered to you. The next thing is the spoken tutorial. This is again an offering which allows you to actually go ahead and use the content even for the CWSM, because they are providing the lectures, the tutorials for any applications. Then there is virtual labs. I'll try to show you that also for engineering students, for physics, chemistry, biology, biochemistry. All those papers, all those subjects are having practical aspects. So, and it is very difficult in the online situation to actually cater to the practical subjects. So how you can go ahead and actually make it feasible, the practicals feasible. In that those for those practicals you require a laboratory, but right now you are not getting access to the laboratory. So how you can solve this problem? So basically, IIT Delhi has created. They have got this virtual labs project where 12 IITs are the part of, and there are a lot of other institutions like Amrita Vishwavidyalaya who has created O labs, and they were actually doing a lot for creating the content, the simulated content. So they also have become the part of the virtual lab. So it's a project of Government of India which allows a lot of simulation, laboratory project, like things to be done by the students sitting at home. So this is something which is a solution for the practical work. Then there is the Samarth portal. This is for actually life skill training, which is providing a life skill training. If you get a registration done here, you can get access to the life skill trainings, which are being done by different institutions and universities. And it actually can be used by teachers and students who are willing to get the life skill trainings. Then there is Vidwan portal for research networks. And there is this IRIS, which is again for researchers. There was somebody who was mentioning about the plagiarism softwares. I must tell you that right now Government of India endorses the Urkun platform. Please switch off your mics, or somebody has switched on the mic. Okay, I was talking about the Shodh Shuddhi, which is providing this plagiarism detection software. And right now, Government of India is endorsing the Urkund platform. So that again, you can ask your university if the universities have access. Yes,
Just have a 5 to 10 minutes break, madam.
I'll just complete the 2-3 more things and then I'll give the break.
Right, madam. Okay, madam. Thank you.
Okay. So I was talking about Shodh Shuddhi, which provides the plagiarism software, and right now Urkund is the platform which is being endorsed by Government of India. So you can write to your university for getting the access of Urkund, and then you can just come to this page and you can click, and then you can access to the Urkund. So,
ma'am, I would like to ask you that is it possible that we can also check plagiarism in Marathi, Hindi, and English with the help of Shodh Shuddhi and Urkund, or only English?
Okay. Actually, recently I have checked one Hindi content over the Urkund, and I was even amazed to know that Urkund is checking the Hindi content also, the plagiarism in Hindi content. I don't have any information regarding Marathi and any other language, but I myself have checked the Hindi content, and Hindi content is being checked by Urkund. So you have to actually just see that you just make a trial and error and see that exactly is it doing the check for Marathi or Kannada or any other language or not. But Hindi.
And what about Shodh Shuddhi?
Actually, Shodh Shuddhi is a initiative. If you click on that page now, it will take you to the Urkund platform only. Urkund is a tool which is created for plagiarization check. But Government of India has adapted it, has taken the access of Urkund, and if any institution asks about getting the access of Urkund, Government of India gives the access to the institution. What happens further, that if the institution has got the access, they will create the login credentials for their people, for the teachers. So like in my case, I have got the login credentials from Jamia Millia Islamia. So I can use my Urkund account for checking any of my documents. But it is provided through my university. And how the university got it? University got it from the MHRD. Through the show.
But whether we have to pay?
No.
We have to pay or university has to pay?
It's free, sir. Whatever I'm showing you, or whatever, like previously I have shown, or I'm going to show you in rest of my lecture, everything will be free and open educational resource. I have told you earlier also that I'm not going to show you anything which is considered as proprietary or paid. Everything is free. Government of India has created whatever projects or things are free of cost. But they only require you to make a registration, because if you are a person of like you are belonging to any institution, the institution should give you the rights to use that. So Urkund access can be received by any teacher in case that teacher, the belonging institution has got the access. And for getting the access by any institution, they just have to get it from the MHRD and free of cost. Okay, sir. And
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
yeah, this one is on the same page. If you go to the above part, there is a section called multimedia, from where you can get access to the YouTube and audio and photo gallery of MHRD, which is again very useful. And now going ahead, before going ahead, what I think people are willing to get a 5 minutes or 2-3 minutes break. So you can go ahead for the break, but please come back so that like early, so that we can cover all the things, because we have to focus on the creation part also. So I can just request the organizers, they can declare for the break of 5 minutes. We will start at 4:30 again.
Yes, ma'am. Let's have a 5-minute break and join quickly at 4:30.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir. How are you, sir? आपकी your mic is mute. आप उसको unmute कर लीजिए, sir.
Hello. I think you also take 2-3 minutes break.
Oh yes.
That is
it. Nice suggestion. In the morning we had a staff. Actually, अभी हम लोगों का orientation चल रहा है.
Okay.
So from 10 o'clock till 2 we had our orientation program.
Okay.
In which right today was the last day. 5 दिन का था last day, and उसमें हम लोग SEP, because now अब तो हम लोगों को सब कुछ online ही करना पड़ेगा. School internship program जो होता है, everything उस पे सब discussion हो रहा था. और उसके बाद फिर हम लोग का ये वाला सेशन था. बात वही है कि ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पे जब से हम लोगों ने स्विच किया है, जो हमारा स्क्रीन टाइम है ना, वो बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ गया है.
बहुत ज्यादा हो गया है. और हम लोग का भी जो डेलीगेट्स हैं वो 2 बजे से बड़े शार्प आ जाते हैं. तो दे आर वेरी पंक्चुअल एंड वेरी कोऑपरेटिव. They are really interested people to learn something and exchange ideas. So they are very eager to learn and they join the session on time. Sharp too.
Very good. This is very good.
Yeah, they are very good. And many of them are very senior professors from various organizations.
Sincerity, actually the point is that हम लोग कर तो सब कुछ रहे थे पहले से ही, बट वही है कि थोड़े से जो स्किल सेट्स हैं उनको शार्पन करना पड़ रहा है.
शार्पन करना पड़ेगा, अल्टीमेटली करना ही पड़ेगा. Ultimately we have to make peace with the changes.
Exactly. And even once this situation changes ना, even when everything, I hope जल्दी से जल्दी हो जाए, नॉर्मल हो भी जाता है, तब भी हमें अपनी आदत नहीं छोड़नी होगी. कुछ हिस्सा तो हमें ऑनलाइन करना ही होगा और भूल ना जाएं कि ये इस तरह की सिचुएशंस आती रहती हैं. इट विल बी बेटर फॉर अस.
नहीं, इस तरह की चीजें ना बाद में भी ऑनलाइन टीचिंग और बाकी चीजें तो वैसे भी बहुत सारी चीजें मतलब यूजफुल रहेंगी इन फ्यूचर ऑल्सो. लाइक कभी कोई सीवियर कोल्ड है उस दिन भी ऐसा कर सकते हैं. कुछ अल्टीमेटली वी हैव टू कवर at least 30 to 40% portion of our syllabus online. Pollution control, बाकी चीजें there are lot many things. Control.
एक चीज जो हम लोग मुझे लगता है और कर सकते हैं, हर टीचर कर सकता है, बिकॉज फॉरेन कोर्स डेवलप करना तो शुरू करना मुश्किल है, लेकिन कंटेंट डेवलप करना शुरू कर सकते हैं. जैसे कि
करेंगे टीचर्स कर भी रहे हैं और वो जरूरी भी है.
हाँ, चाहे अपना एक प्लेटफॉर्म अपना एक यूट्यूब चैनल बना लें, उस पर डालते जाएं, और वंस दे गेट अ पूल ऑफ कंटेंट, व्हाट दे कैन डू, दे कैन जस्ट क्रिएट अ शेड्यूल और उसको फिर मूक्स में कन्वर्ट कर दें और प्रपोज कर दें अपना एक कोर्स. तो इस तरीके से करके शुरुआत तो की जा सकती है. इवन जैसे हम लोगों को एक अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल रही है अभी, दे आर वेरी मच ईगर कि जो हर एक यूनिवर्सिटी के पास एक ई प्लेटफॉर्म तो होता ही है, तो रिसोर्स पूल डेवलप करने के लिए, सो दैट कि जैसे हम किसी भी टीचर ने, जैसे मैं अगर चाइल्ड डेवलपमेंट एंड लर्निंग पढ़ा रही हूँ, उस केस में if I have created 10 lesson plans or 10 lessons which can be used by many other teachers of my sort, if it is kept somewhere and if it is made as publicly, like it is available for public, तो वो कंटेंट को दोबारा किसी को बनाने की जरूरत नहीं होगी और उसको कोई भी यूज कर पाएगा। तो इस तरह का काम टीचर्स धीरे धीरे शुरू कर सकते हैं।
जब लोग कर रहे हैं इस तरीके से काम, और कुछ लोगों ने तो ड्यूरिंग दिस pandemic period also people started taking online classes, or they have created some Facebook pages or invited different faculty members to cover various aspects of syllabus, and most of the people contributed. Especially we have limited literature in regional languages.
जी जी जी।
तो उन लोगों ने भी किया है कि वो फेसबुक पर उन लोगों ने लाइव लेक्चर्स लिया, उसको कंटेंट को कवर किया, सो दैट मैक्सिमम पीपल कुड गेट बेनिफिटेड। और स्टूडेंट्स का सिलेबस पूरा कराना तो एक टीचर का कमिटमेंट है, वो किया लोगों ने।
उसमें एक बात और की जा सकती है सर लोगों के साथ डिस्कस कि इफ दे आर क्रिएटिंग समथिंग इन रीजनल लैंग्वेजेस, तो एक गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का इनिशिएटिव है नेशनल ट्रांसलेशन प्रोजेक्ट। उसमें क्या है कि पूरे विश्व की जो बेहतरीन किताबें हैं उनको अलग अलग यूनिवर्सिटीज को प्रोजेक्ट्स मिले हुए हैं उन बुक्स को अलग अलग भाषाओं में ट्रांसलेट करने का। तो वो जो है उस प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर जो बुक्स है ना, बहुत सारी पब्लिक डोमेन में अवेलेबल हो भी गई हैं, उनको जरूर देखें। और दूसरा चीज, अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति कुछ भी कंटेंट को ट्रांसलेट कर रहा है तो वो हमेशा यूनिकोड में ट्रांसलेशन करें। यूनिकोड जब आप यूज करते हैं, यूनिकोड का यूज करने का आसान तरीका है कि आप गूगल इनपुट टूल में जाकर के टाइप करें। अगर जैसे हिंदी में ही आप कोई भी चीज टाइप करते हैं तो उसको गूगल इनपुट टूल में जाकर के जब आप टाइप करेंगे ना, और फिर वहां से कॉपी किया और अपने वर्ड फाइल में पेस्ट कर लिया, उस केस में क्या होगा कि वो कोई भी डिवाइस हो, कोई भी प्लेटफॉर्म हो, उस कंटेंट को कोई भी एक्सेस कर पाएगा। वरना क्या होगा, जैसे आपने अगर उसको कृतिदेव में टाइप किया और जिस व्यक्ति के पास उसके सिस्टम में कृतिदेव नहीं होगा, वो उस कंटेंट को एक्सेस नहीं कर पाएगा।
यस।
और यूनिकोड में करने से फायदा ये होगा कि वो चेंज नहीं होगा कभी, चाहे आप उसको ईमेल में वहां से कॉपी करके ईमेल में डालते हैं या कहीं भी किसी को भी भेजते हैं, चाहे वो कोई भी ब्राउजर यूज कर रहा हो, चाहे वो कोई भी जैसे हम लोग कोई विंडो यूज करता है, कोई मैक सिस्टम यूज करता है, तो उनका अलग ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम होता है। किसी भी ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम में जाएगा, कोई भी तरह की फाइल में जाएगा, तो वो कंटेंट बिगड़ेगा नहीं। ये चीज मुझे लगता है, क्योंकि हम लोग जब वॉइसेस, हमारा जो जर्नल है, उसके लिए जब कई बार पेपर्स आते हैं, हिंदी में भी आते हैं, तो हमें कृतिदेव में, जैसे मेरे पास अगर मैं तो यूनिकोड में ही सब काम करती हूँ, मैंने डाला नहीं हुआ है, इंस्टॉल नहीं किया हुआ है अलग अलग फॉन्ट्स को, तो उस केस में क्या है कि वो कंटेंट मुझे मेरे लिए फिजिबल ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो तो मेरे सामने चाइनीज बन गया ना, मेरे सामने तो वो भाषा समझ में ही नहीं आ रही है मुझे, क्योंकि
वो कुछ चीजेस में ऐसा होता है, स्पेशली रीजनल लैंग्वेजेस में ये होता है कि उसका जो स्पेसिफिक फॉन्ट है या स्पेसिफिक स्क्रिप्ट है, उसके बियॉन्ड अगर करते हैं तो वो चेंज हो जाता है। उसके लिए अगर कुछ इस तरह की चीजें जैसे आपने बताया, यूनिकोड है, यूनिकोड वो अच्छा रहता है, उससे
बहुत ही अच्छा रहता है,
कन्वीनियंट रहता है।
और उसके साथ जितनी भी तकरीबन तमाम भारतीय भाषाएं, बंगाली, तेलुगु, तमिल, हिंदी, उर्दू भी है। मतलब हम लोग कभी कभी जब उर्दू में कुछ करते हैं तो वहीं से टाइप कर लेते हैं। तो आप अगर गूगल इनपुट टूल को यूज करते हैं ना, तो रीजनल लैंग्वेज में जो आप काम करेंगे, इट विल बिकम फीजिबल फॉर एवरीबडी। और कभी भी वो
बहुत सारी चीजों में, क्योंकि आप देखिए रीजनल लैंग्वेजेस का भी इम्पोर्टेंस तो है, और बहुत सारी चीजें तो हम करते ही हैं, वो होना भी चाहिए। तो
मैं शुरू कर लूं क्या अभी?
जी आप शुरू कर दें, क्योंकि हमारे डेलीगेट। जी कर लें, आप शुरू कर लें।
Let's join back after a small break. Ma'am, please, as per your convenience.
Yeah. So you can see on my screen, मैंने वो virtual labs जिसके बारे में मैं जिक्र कर रही थी, उसका एक स्नैपशॉट यहाँ डाल रखा है, स्क्रीनशॉट है, जहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं ये बहुत सारे डिफरेंट जो सब्जेक्ट्स हैं, and there are 12 IITs and a lot of other institutions. जो कि सिमुलेशंस बना रहे थे, उन्होंने अपना सारा जो कंटेंट है, every content which they have created, most of the content is available through the virtual labs platform, and it is again a government of India's entity, so it's purely free of cost. Nothing is actually going to cost you a single penny. मैं इसी के
Ma'am, I have one question.
Oh yes, please ask.
Yeah, ma'am, I have gone through your biomedical engineering virtual labs.
Okay.
So when I opened the simulator section in this lab, it is not opening, ma'am. It is not opening.
It would be asking you to have a flash player.
Okay, so I have to download the any other extra flash player, any other extra plugins we have to install, ma'am, for the virtual labs?
I think not other than Flash. Flash player, because there are animations which maybe people would have created through Flash using Flash. So a Flash player, if you download Flash player, अपने add कर लेंगे तो फिर आपको मुश्किल नहीं होगी.
And when this Flash player is free of cost, or it is a kind of paid software?
Oh yes. I must tell you, Flash player पूरी तरह से free नहीं है. उसके जी ये चीज एक है थोड़ी सी जिसको मुझे लगता है कि एड्रेस करना चाहिए बी लैब्स को, एंड इन फ्यूचर दे आर गोइंग टू एड्रेस इट डेफिनेटली, बिकॉज फ्लैश प्लेयर जो है उसका आपको पहले तो वो देंगे कुछ दिन तक के लिए ट्रायल वर्जन एंड ऑल, जो कि फ्री होता है, लेकिन बाद में वो दे विल आस्क फॉर मनी, सो विच इज वेरी लेस, बट स्टिल इट्स नॉट फुल्ली फ्री. सो उसकी कीज होती हैं जिसको जो आप हासिल कर सकते हैं. यू कैन इवन गेट अ कॉपी, डीवीडी में भी उसकी कॉपी मिल जाती है, एंड यू कैन इंस्टॉल इन योर सिस्टम. सो फ्लैश प्लेयर इज नॉट फुल्ली फ्री.
So can we request this platform or this coordinator of the platform to make available completely free for?
Yes, and definitely you can do that, and you can write to them. You can mention that these are the resources which we are trying to access, and they are not getting access because of this reason, and definitely they will do, because they are these projects are for the service of the nation, and everything is following the philosophy of open educational resource. So they need to get the substitute, if anything which is to be bought by the teachers and it is not actually provided freely, then they have to go for the substitute. So you just write, this is the only thing which is required. If you will use, you will get to know that what is the lacuna, and if you get to know the lacuna, then you will ask them to, you have to question that, please, I am facing this problem, solve the problem. So likhiyo.
So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So then you can see that I was talking about the Amrita Vidyalaya. This is something which is when even we were using earlier, from earlier times. When this V Labs even was not there, then also Amrita Vidyalaya was working. And you can see that there is one simulation on calorimetry. Here also there are some simulations which are which require flash player, but there are a lot of other simulations which don't require any flash player. So you can see what you have to do for using it. You can enter the samples, you can enter the those requirements, you can fill in here, and then the simulator works. So it gives a kind of environment where the student will feel that he or she is in the laboratory. It works just like the person is handling the equipment and it is working in the lab. So it's good, and this is one of the sites of the page for O Labs, which I tried to access, but at that moment it was under some renovation. They were working on it, so it didn't open. But once you go on this page now, you will find even the simulations for small standards, small classes, for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and for different subjects. And this is something which is my personal favorite. This is FET simulations, FET Colorado simulations. You go to this place and you will find a lot of simulations for different subjects, even for smaller standards. And this is again purely free. And a fine thing is that it's again purely free, and you can even create some simulations and make it available on this platform. You can give it as contribution, and if they will find it good for public use, they will make a publication kind of thing of it, and it will be shown here on this platform. So FET Colorado simulations are very good for physics simulations, for chemistry, for biology, even for mathematics. They have got GeoGebra applets. They have got calcium, and there will be a separate session where I will be talking about a lot of subject specific tools. So every single sort of simulation which can be possible, and which is actually useful in school education, most of them are placed here by this FET Colorado simulation. This organization. It's an organization by University of Colorado. So it's a fine project, and you can just see what exactly they are providing. This is one of the examples, and this is something. Earlier, it was fully free, bio digital human. When we started showing it to the school teachers and to the college teachers, it at that moment, like 4 or 5 days, 4 or 5 years back, it was fully free. But now they are starting to ask some of the money or some sort of registration from the public. But why I made it a part of my presentation? Because of this thing. You can see on my screen there is, if you go to the biodigital human website, you will find a small icon which will show you uh, lots of 3D resources on COVID-19, which are absolutely free for use. So the teachers can just get access. They can even download, make a copy of these 3D resources, and they can use these. And these resources are fully free. Even you can give assignments. Right now, assessment has become a difficult area for teachers, so they can give assignments on by using, like, how the COVID virus adheres, and like it is very much adhesive in nature, how it the internal structure is, how it goes and reacts with the human body, how it actually affects our respiratory system and other organs. And then rest of the things is up to your imagination, how you are going to deal with all these resources, how you are going to use the resources in your own way for giving assignments. So this is something which is very useful. So please see at least these free 3D resources which are available on the biodigital human website. These are few of the things which are again the tools for creation of content as well for classroom teaching. There is a separate session, but I must tell you that why I have placed them here, because I was talking about the simulations and the laboratory work. So for the teachers of geography, for social sciences, for even for science, there are a lot of chapters which are related to the planets and celestial objects. These, even navigation, map creation, these are few of those tools which are very much useful. So that there will be a session. So I will be discussing details of all these in that, but I'll just show you a few of those. The stellarium, it's my personal favorite, and you can actually map. You can even go and see any of those celestial objects, their details with respect to the earth at any point of time. Sitting at your home, if you want to see that what exactly is the position of Jupiter right now, what is the placement of Mars right now, you can do it, and you will get all the details, and a lot of assignments, a lot of classwork and project works can be given through this. And this is Bhuvan portal, because every time people ask that what is there for social sciences, what is there for economics, for history, for geography. So if you go to this Bhuvan portal, recently we did a training program for our teachers at Jamia. I was coordinating that, and there was a demand for the social sciences people, from the teachers of social sciences. They asked that what is there for us. Sciences mein bahut kuch hai, but not for social sciences. So you can see this particular place, which is created by ISRO, and it provides you ample opportunity to give lots of projects and things to your students. One portal, one provides you creation of 2D images, 3D maps, and a lot of other things. There is census data available. There is a lot of information related to disaster management. there is a lot of information and even simulations related to monuments. Then it is providing you lots of information and things to do related to agriculture, forestry, rural management, then water bodies management and all. So just explore. It is having lots of information and lots of possibilities. The only thing is that we should go and navigate. So this is something like there is one snapshot where I have used the 2D mapping of one where I am showing right now the water bodies. So you can even create the specific map of showing the water body or the terrain or the mountain ranges. Such type of maps you can create, and then you can think of that what exactly will be the assignment or the project work which you want to give, and everything is free. You can see that this much work has been done, but people are not using. So all these OERs are requiring to be used. So please use these, and this is one thing which you can use. This is a website which can be used by teachers for going for virtual trips, basically for history teachers and even for and like in case of sciences, because we go for excursions and visits, field trips. Uh, there are 20 different sites, museums and places of uh, throughout the world. Uh, these online museums can be virtually visited using, you can create your login and you can just ask them to organize this virtual tour. Actually, you can create a time and all those things along with your students, and you can go for a virtual tour to all these 20 museums and places which are actually provided through this website. So this was, and even the interactives are available on the NROER. You can see that I have marked a circle on the interactives. These are again simulated objects and GeoGebra applets, PhET applets, and other subjects simulated content which can be accessed. This is the one of the examples available over the on the NROER, and here it is showing one interactive object which is created by H5P. One quiz is created, which is a drag and drop quiz. Because this is a screenshot, so I cannot show you dragging and dropping, but you can actually just go and check. So on the page of NROER, click on interactives, and then you will find a lot of such type of examples where quizzes are already created. And for using it, you just have to follow the link, just copy the link, and you can share directly with your students, and the students can go ahead and just use or just solve the questions, and the formative assessment can be done at your end using these quizzes. And even you can create such type of quizzes. You see the examples and you can create the quizzes by the use of this H5P software, which is again a very simple, and you just have to explore. Even you can, if you want to actually sort of learn some small software, there is one very simple way. Just if you have got to know that there is H5P, there are small tutorials which are created and placed on the YouTube. So you just click that you write how to use H5P for creating questions, and on YouTube you will find a small video which will instruct you from starting point to end that how to create a small question or a small object through the H5P. So this is one of the ways in which you can actually learn to the software. As well, we will be trying to show you for actually creating and doing or some sort of tools for creating the interactive objects. But this is again something which you can do at your own convenience. Whenever you find some time, just type on YouTube how to create objects on PhET, how to create objects on H5P, and in this way you can learn a lot. I have actually made certain assignments which I'll like to be done by all the participants. So in the session which will be followed by, like there will be some brainstorming session. So what you can do, you can just create the first assignment, which is making a list of all those OER web places which provide you on open educational resources. So this you can prepare, and it can be submitted to the organizers. So it will be a good kind of resource which is being created by you. Then I will come to the next part, which is creating OERs. And how to create OERs and OERs I'm going to show you. But what can be created through these OERs, like in the category of OERs? We can create documents, we can create photos, audios, videos, interactive. So these type of 5 type of objects can be created, and there are many more. It's up to you that what exactly you want to. If there is something else that is also can be listed, that also can be listed here. But I will be discussing about these 5. So in case of videos, which can be used. There is a first software which can be used very easily, is the Loom platform. I'll show you the process, and then the Screencastify, and the other one is PowerPoint 16. PowerPoint 16 is something which I am using a lot. So you can see that in this snapshot, this one, the first one, I'm creating this video by the use of Loom platform. But then I switched to the PowerPoint 16, which is much more effective. And I'll show you one of the examples. There is a video which I just created yesterday, and it is submitted to IIT. So I'm showing you that. This is created by PowerPoint 16. I'm making a fast forward to show you. It's a 1-hour program. Okay. I hope that you people can see my screen right now. I have. Everybody can see my screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you can see that I have paused this video at one screen because I wanted to show you that I'm using an OER to create an OER, and what is the way of it. So you can see on my screen there are 2 photos. The first photo is of Rosha, जिनको हम रूसो भी कहते हैं. भारतीय भाषा में हम लोग उनको रूसो भी कहते हैं, लेकिन रोशा. And then the other photo is of Mahatma Gandhi. And both of the photos are taken from the internet. And both of the photos are searched through that same way in which we were searching the OERs. And once the photos were searched, I have made a copy and I have pasted the photos, and just below the photo, I have written source, and then the source from where it is taken has also been placed. You can see that the entire source is actually pasted on the same page. If you are using an OER, this sort of attribution is must to be done, because otherwise you are not using an OER in a proper way, और आप infringement करेंगे उन लोगों के rights के साथ जिन्होंने उन OERs को बनाया होगा. So it is compulsory to give the attribution of any of such OERs wherever you use them in your own product. So right now you can see that I have given the attribution of Rosha's photo just below his photograph, and Gandhiji's photo का जो attribution है I have given just below his photograph. And in this way, this entire like this one is showing his book, Rosha's book, Emily, and again these are the inserts which I have created by my own, So because these are created on my own, so there is no any requirement of giving any attribution. But suppose this type of things were also taken from somewhere, then there was a requirement of giving the attribution. And there also I have to see that whether the person who is creating it for the first time has declared it as OER or not. Nothing which is not under OER category can be used. So only those things which are OER can be used with giving the attribution. And then I'll go to the last portion where I'll show you how to give a license. So this is the summary page where you can see that there are certain logos, the logo of Swayam Prabha and then the logo of my own university. And at this below portion, I have given I told you that because IIT Madras is adapting this license CC by NCSA because of they don't want their content to be used by those people who are earning a lot and they are not giving any attribution also. So they have adapted this license CC by NCSA. So in every video at the end, we have to actually make this statement and this particular box placed. We have to place this, and then in this way we declare the content, this video as a content under this specific license, which actually defines the video as OER or a proprietary listing. So this type of placement is to be done in case of a video. So at the end at the end slide, we have made a declaration that this video is launched under distribution under Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share Alike CC by NCSA license. So in this way, we have given a license to a video. So you can also do the same sort of thing. Now, or there is one more. Oh yes, please.
Ma'am, there is a question by Tariq sir that is there any criteria for a content to qualify as an OER?
Okay. Whenever you will create some content and you will give it to any institution, like if you give it to NROER or to any other institution or even to Wikipedia, they follow their own evaluation sets and norms. And if you go to their website now, if you go to NROER, you will find even the tools on which they actually evaluate the content. Like there are certain criteria which I remember I must tell you. Like every content should not having any such sort of material which actually is not objectionable. Uh, Objectionable in the sense that gender norms and any sort of religion related issues or any sort of caste creed and that type of issues must not be there. Then there is a part related to quality. If you are creating a content which is in the category of video and it is to be telecasted, I think somebody's mic is switched on. Please switch off the mic. Yeah. So if there is you are creating a content which is for telecast, in that case nowadays every content which goes on telecast is of HD quality. So if you are creating a video, then you have to adapt the 1080 or like once you create a video you will find certain things. There is a classification of HD video and standard video. So you have to actually create a HD video which is having some sort of norms. And every institution, like the Swayam Prabha authorities, the IIT Madras has given certain set of rules to us that this video should be having the image of the presenter on every page, because they wanted there should not be any infringement of copyrights. At times what people do, they take videos from the internet and they insert it on, or they actually give it for reproduce it under their own name. So they don't want it to get all these things happen. So they said that the presenter should be visible on every slide. And then there are norms related to the font size. Like if you are placing a content which you are creating a video and the fonts the written content is very small, or you are using 12 font size, then it is not legible for anybody. So there are norms like that. It should be 24. The font size should be not less than 24, and such type of things which are like. If you are creating a good quality video, your face should be not you should not sit in very less light, or you should not be seeing here and there, or it should be presentable. You should be presentable, and the video should be not distracting the end user towards any sort of things which are other than the content. So these type of nitty-gritties have to be just taken care of. Then if you want to place some content, you have to see that the content which is used by you is not having any copyright issues. You are following to the OER norms, and if you are using something from somewhere, the quality of that picture, suppose you are using an OER picture, but that the quality of that picture is so poor that it is even not legible, then maybe you will get a remark from the authorities of NROER that the pictures which are used by you are not legible, so please change the pictures. So it's better at previous moment only, once you are creating, that you use only those things which are legible and which are easy to access by others. So these are the quality parameters, and definitely every institution actually gives a list of their own norms and parameters which are to be followed for creation of a content. But if you are creating something for your own use, for placing on your own YouTube channel, in that case, I think that the most better thing is to actually learn a few of those ethics and norms, uh, which make your content much more effective.
Thank you so
Hello,
much,
ma'am.
ma'am.
I have one question. I
Yes.
have one question, ma'am. If we are creating any content and we are using some reference from Wikipedia or something, so is it necessary that we have to take permission from each
No, sir.
writer that, or if we mention that
No, sir.
references,
सर मैं समझ
or
गई
in book
आपका
also?
सवाल. मैं आपका सवाल समझ गई. Sir, I told you that there are certain places which are declared as OER. जैसे कि Wikipedia है, National Repository of Open Educational Resource है, OER Commons है, Wiki Commons है. ये जो है ना, ये जितने भी whatever these names I took, all these provide you the content which are considered which are actually offered you under the CC by SA license, which says that there is no any requirement of asking permission to use their content. You can use their content whenever you want to. Whatever content is placed there, आप use कर सकते हैं. सिर्फ और सिर्फ they ask for attribution. What is once you are using the content now, you have to provide the attribution to these sources. You have to write as that you have taken so and so content from so and so place. And now I'm going to show you. I'm going to actually create a document by using some OERs, and then we will declare that content as OER. मैंने अभी आपको एक वीडियो दिखाया था, वीडियो जो कि मैंने एक स्पेसिफिक लाइसेंस दिया था, जो कि एक रिक्वायरमेंट थी एक संस्था की. बट इफ I am creating a video for my own YouTube channel, in that case I can go and take the CC by SA license, and I can place just around the end of the video, and उससे वो video CC by SA declare हो जाएगा. और जब मैं उसको YouTube पे upload करूँगी, उस समय मुझे ये ध्यान रखना है कि YouTube पे there are only 2 type of licenses. The first one is standard YouTube license. I'll show you. It's better that I show you, then it will be much more easier for understanding. So I'll show you. I'll go on YouTube. So this is YouTube, और यहाँ पे ये जितना भी है, ये जितना भी कंटेंट आपको दिख रहा है ना, ये सारा का सारा आप देख सकते हैं उसमें लाइसेंस में जाके. YouTube स्टैंडर्ड लाइसेंस है, जो कि उसको पूरी की पूरी तरह से कॉपीराइटेड बना देता है. बिल्कुल यूज नहीं किया जा सकता. मगर YouTube से अगर कुछ आप यूज कर सकते हैं, या अगर आप चाहते हैं अपना कंटेंट डालें, तो मैं आपको दिखाती हूँ. मैं अपने चैनल पे जाती हूँ. my channel, and if I click on any one of my videos, I'll show you how I have. So, like you can see, this is a video on emotional development theory of Erikson. इस वीडियो में मैंने जो है जो लाइसेंस अडाप्ट कर रखा है, यू कैन सी मैंने जैसे ही शो मोर पे क्लिक किया तो मेरा लाइसेंस शो कर दिया, लाइसेंस क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स एट्रीब्यूशन लाइसेंस। सो यूट्यूब पे ऑटोमेटिकली जब आप कभी भी कुछ भी कंटेंट अपलोड करेंगे तो वहाँ सिर्फ 2 ही कैटेगरी बाय डिफॉल्ट वो स्टैंडर्ड यूट्यूब लाइसेंस को लेके रखता है। लेकिन अगर आपको पता है तो आप जब कंटेंट को अपलोड करें तो उस टाइम पे यू कैन जस्ट स्विच टू क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स एट्रीब्यूशन लाइसेंस। In this way, you are making your own content as OER. Why? Because you have chosen the open license on YouTube. So this was one of the ways. So ये video बना करके you can place it on YouTube or you can give it for publication to any other institution to whom you want to make and contribute on. NROER पे दे सकते हैं, इसके अलावा आप किसी और भी इंस्टीट्यूशन के लिए भी आप कर सकते हैं, बना सकते हैं। नाउ आई एम गोइंग टू शो यू, आई एम गोइंग टू क्रिएट अ डॉक्यूमेंट फॉर यू। इफ यू वांट टू क्रिएट अ डॉक्यूमेंट विद by using some OER content, how you can do? Suppose you are writing a स्वयं के लिए एक module, you are writing a module. In that case, if you are using some OER, how to use that? जैसे मैंने वो जो PPT अभी आपको जो शो किया वो उस PPT में I created a PPT first and then by using the PowerPoint 16 I recorded the PPT और उसको then I exported the PPT to a video। और उस केस में जो मैंने PPT बनाई थी उस PPT में I have used a lot of OER। So in that ways, in the same way, मैं यहाँ पे एक डॉक्यूमेंट क्रिएट करने जा रही हूँ। आपने देखा मैंने अभी आपके सामने एक नई फाइल क्रिएट की है अपने डेस्कटॉप पे। And suppose I'm going to create a document on photosynthesis or anything, you have to just select anything and create। So photosynthesis को मैंने यहाँ पे इसका टाइटल बनाना है तो मैं इसका थोड़ा फॉन्ट साइज बड़ा कर देती हूँ और इसे बोल्ड कर देती हूँ और मैं इसमें इसको सेंट्रली अलाइन कर दिया मैंने। And then the next thing, I want a photo to be placed here। So what I can do, see, मैं गई अपने वेब पे और जो मेरा क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स वाला पेज था ना, you can search also from here। See, search for CC images पे अगर आप जाएंगे, you can just click on search for CC images and you will find this type of search box, right? Photosynthesis। तो photosynthesis लिखा and search पे click कर दिया। It will show you a lot of photographs which are right now those photographs which are in front of you are having all type of photos। So what you can do, ये यहाँ पे ये जो use का बटन है इस पे जाएंगे और यहाँ पे use commercially अगर आप कर देते हैं, इसे क्लिक कर देते हैं, एक फिल्टर आपने ये लगा दिया और दूसरा फिल्टर आपने लगा दिया मॉडिफाई और अडाप्ट। इसका क्या मतलब हुआ कि आपने इसको CC बाय कर दिया। CC बाय कर दिया का मतलब आप अब जो यहाँ पे जितना भी कुछ आया है वो उसमें से कोई भी चीज़ आप यूज़ करेंगे तो आप उसको बिना किसी की परमिशन के आप उसे यूज़ कर सकते हैं, सिर्फ एट्रीब्यूशन देना होगा। अब आप देखिए ये एक तरीका था और एक तरीका जो आपको किरण मैडम बता रही थी वो भी बहुत आसान तरीका है। उसमें सिंपली क्या करना है, फोटो ये ऐसे टाइप किया आपने और आपने यहाँ पे ऐसे इमेजेस सेलेक्ट कर लिया, फोटोसिंथेसिस टाइप किया और इमेजेस सेलेक्ट कर लिया। इमेजेस सेलेक्ट करने के बाद आपने जो टूल्स वाला बटन है उसे क्लिक किया तो ये यहाँ पे यूजेज राइट्स आ गए और यूजेज राइट्स में जब आपने क्लिक किया तो यहाँ पे ये 5 तरह के फिल्टर्स आए। ये जो पहला वाला है ये कोई भी फिल्टर यहाँ पे लगा नहीं हुआ है, इसका ये मतलब है। दूसरा जो है लेबल्ड फॉर रीयूज विद मॉडिफिकेशन, दिस इज इक्विवेलेंट टू CC by SA। CC by SS, labeled for reuse with modification is for CC by SA। Then there is labeled for reuse, which is equivalent to CC BY, and then there is labeled for non-commercial reuse with modification. This is equivalent to CC BY NCSA, जो मैंने आपको भी बताया था जो IIT की वीडियोस के बारे में. So अगर मैं इसे सेलेक्ट कर लूँ CC BY NCSA को, तो अब देखिए क्या होगा. फॉरन जो वहाँ पे सारे के सारे वीडियो वो थे, फोटोग्राफ्स थे, वो कम हो गए और यहाँ पे यू कैन सी दैट देयर आर वेरी फ्यू विच आर लेफ्ट आउट. सो देखिए आप यहाँ पे जो मैडम ने बताया था पिक्साबे, उसका भी एक है. देयर इज विकीपीडिया, देयर इज कॉमन्स विकीमीडिया कॉमन्स, या जो जितने भी विकी के जितने भी ऑब्जेक्ट्स होंगे. फ्लिकर है, इवन फ्लिकर पे आप अपनी फोटोज, यू कैन contribute your own photos on Flickr. So this is a place, Flickr is a place where you can actually contribute. आपकी वो फोटोज जो आप OER कैटेगरी में डालते हैं, Flickr पे डालते हैं, और Flickr पे सब कुछ फ्री होता है, तो anybody can use your content. So now you just see I'm going to use one photo. You see मैंने उस पे क्लिक किया, I clicked on one photo and this photo has come here. Now there is one more thing which I would be I just want to make sure कि आप लोग ध्यान रखें. जब इस once you click on this, ये फोटो यहाँ खुली और इसके नीचे ना बहुत सारी और फोटोज भी खुलती हैं which are considered as related images. आपको ये ध्यान रखना है that these images are not copyright free. ये whatever जो related images आ रही हैं, आपको इनको नहीं चुनना है, आपको इन्हें कॉपी नहीं करना है, because you have placed the filter only for this one or rest of those photos, not for these photographs. These are only the related images, so never ever copy these images. These are only for your reference. You have to copy only this one, and for copying this image, for giving attribution, what you have to do, you have to open this image full का मतलब इसे फिर से क्लिक कीजिए. जब आप इसे दूसरी बार क्लिक करेंगे तो आपको वो उस वेब पेज पे लेके जाएगा जहाँ पे वो इमेज मौजूद होती है, where this image is placed, and now you have to click again. जब आप again क्लिक करेंगे तो वो पूरी तरह से खुल जाएगी. You can see that even the URL changes. अब ये URL whatever you find right now is a smaller URL. Otherwise वो पहले जो पहले था, मैं दिखाती हूँ आपको. Right now, जब आपने इस फोटो को जस्ट यहाँ पे खोल रखा है, you can find this URL very big. अगर आप इसको कॉपी पेस्ट करेंगे, the entire page, whatever is showing up here, ये उन सारी चीजों का URL है. So this is not to be. आपको यहीं से कॉपी नहीं करना है, आपको उसे पूरा खोल लेना है. जब आप उसको पूरा खोल लेते हैं, then your URL will be a smaller URL which is to be copied and pasted. So now you see how I'm using it. So you just copy this photograph from here. Either you copy or download and then you can place it in some other file, और वहाँ से भी आप copy paste कर सकते हैं, और यहाँ से आप directly copy कर लीजिए, और you go to your file which you have created and here you paste the photo. So you have pasted the photo. So अभी हमने क्या किया? I have searched one OER and I have copied the OER. I have not used it properly. What I have to do next? I have to make an attribution. So इसके just नीचे आप font size छोटा कर सकते हैं. अब मुझे इसका source देना है, तो उसका font size मैं छोटा कर लेती हूँ. यहाँ पे मैं लिखूंगी source. कोलन दे दिया मैंने. And again I'll go to the place from where I'm copying this photo, and then either you copy this particular place, और इसमें नीचे की तरफ जहाँ पे ये कई बार नीचे attribution के लिए नाम भी लिखा होता है. नाम अगर नहीं लिखा हुआ है, in that case you just copy this particular URL, come again to your file and यहाँ source में इसको paste कर दीजिए, and you are done. Why? Because now you have given the URL to one OER which you have taken from some place. Then अगला काम, मैं इसके बारे में कुछ लिखना चाहती हूँ. अब मैं कुछ काम अपने आप करना चाहती हूँ, और कुछ I want to take some content I want to take from the internet. So maybe I'll write something. कुछ भी मैंने लिख लिया, उसके बाद में नीचे अब यहाँ internet से I want to take something. how to take some content from the internet and give the attribution. Let's see. So we will take something from the internet on photosynthesis. अब मैं क्या करूँगी? Right now I have clicked on images. I will go to this all. Once you click on this all, so you will find lots of information. And जो first search result है most of the times वो Wikipedia होता है. So you can go to Wikipedia and suppose you are taking this much part. Now the point is that you are taking this much part and you are pasting it here. And you are using the verbatim copy. In this case, you can use. There is no any problem in using it. But if you are making a verbatim copy, then what you can do, either you place it as is, or you can make a insert, or you can just create a box. एक box आप वहाँ पे ले लीजिए और उस box के अंदर आप अपने उस content को paste कर दीजिए. So because I'm making a verbatim reproduction, in this case, I have taken a box and I have reproduced this content here. And then next step क्या है? To give the attribution. So I'll go again to that place and I'll take the link and come back to the file. And in this place itself, I'll write SOURC source. And yes, I have copied this the source. Suppose I'm making a reproduction of this one और मैं उसको उसमें बहुत सारा adaptation कर रही हूँ या बीच-बीच में मैं कोई content को डाल रही हूँ. In that case, what I'll do, मैंने ये जैसे लिया है और इसमें से मैं इसको rewrite कर रही हूँ. मैं पूरा इसको rewrite कर रही हूँ. Suppose मैं ये जो है ये जो यहाँ पे कुछ है मैं यहाँ से इतना हटा रही हूँ और इसकी जगह पे कुछ भी लिख रही हूँ जो कि मैं अभी लिख नहीं रही हूँ. I'm just scribbling. So इस तरह से करके और मैंने इसमें काफी सारी changes कर दिए. But I have taken the content from Wikipedia and made an adaptation. I must tell you कि आप अगर कोई ये सोचें कि हमने जो कंटेंट लिया है उसमें बहुत सारा एडेप्टेशन कर दिया एंड अभी क्या ज़रूरत है हमें एट्रीब्यूशन देने की, there should be this thing very much clear to you all that every content which is digital in nature is having a front end and a back end. फ्रंट एंड वो होता है जो आपको दिखता है और जब उस कंटेंट को प्लेस किया जाता है ऑन एनी ऑफ द प्लेटफॉर्म्स या सोर्सेज तो उसमें प्रोग्रामिंग की जाती है बैक एंड में. तो अगर आप किसी कंटेंट को कहीं से भी कॉपी करते हैं और पेस्ट करते हैं और उसमें एडाप्टेशन भी करते हैं और आप एट्रीब्यूशन नहीं देते हैं तो आप ये मत मान के चलिए कि वो पकड़ा नहीं जाएगा. एक्चुअली if a single word is copied and pasted from somewhere, it can be checked, it can be detected by the computers, by the system. So it's better that once you have taken something and you have made a adaptation, in that case, what you can do at the end, you can write the references, and there you can make like this. I'm showing you how.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes. Yes,
ma'am, Binay sir is asking whether we can give source also at the end of the paper or the presentation.
That's the thing which I am telling. See, what I was mentioning, that if you have taken something and you have adapted, you have made a lot of changes in that. In that case, you can better give the source at the end. Like right now, what I am doing, you can see I have taken a paragraph from Wikipedia and I have verbatim copied and pasted it. मैंने exactly उस document को उस Wikipedia के उस material को exactly copy किया और paste किया, उसमें एक शब्द भी change नहीं किया है. In that case, it's better to give it inside a box. Please, you switch off your mics. फिर आप लोग अभी on करके बात कर लीजिएगा. हाँ. So, if I am making a verbatim reproduction, in that case, it's better to make a small box and write that reproduced material here and give the source just beneath that material. But in case you are making a copy and you are making an adaptation, like in this case, I have made a lot of changes. I suppose मैं इसे और कम कर दे रही हूँ, मैं इसमें से ये और हटा दे रही हूँ. Like this is also taken from Wikipedia, but उसमें मैंने बहुत कुछ change कर दिया. मैं इसमें बहुत कुछ change कर रही हूँ. Like you can see that I'm writing a lot of something, scribbling something. So I have made a lot of changes here, but still the content is from Wikipedia, which is being adapted by me. So in this case, because it is adapted, in this case, इसका source तो आप जरूर देंगे, देना तो जरूरी है, लेकिन वो आप last में लिख सकते हैं, references दीजिए या suggested further readings लिखिए या web links लिखिए और उसको जो ये वाला जो source था उसको paste कर दीजिए अंत में at the end of the document. So these are the two ways in which you can give the acknowledgement to the sources of OER. अब मैं आपको अगली चीज जो बताने जा रही हूँ, मैंने ये एक document create कर लिया. You can see that I have created a document by using a photograph and using some text which was compulsorily OER. तो मैंने OER को use करके एक document को अभी develop किया है. The next thing which I want to do, मैं ये document जो मैंने बनाया है, अब now this is my document because I have actually taken something from somewhere and I have made a kind of small document of my own. It's a modified document. Now I want to give a document, this particular document which I have created using the OERs. I want to declare it as a OER. मैंने किताब लिखी है, सपोज ऐसे ही मैं पूरी किताब लिख सकती हूँ. मैं उस किताब को OER बनाना चाहती हूँ या मैं इसी तरीके से एक वीडियो की स्क्रिप्ट लिखती हूँ और मुझे उसको OER बनाना है. तो मैं क्या करूँ? उसके लिए देखिए मैं आपको बताती हूँ जो तरीका होता है. आप जो क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स की साइट थी उस पे ही चले जाइए एंड यू जस्ट गो टू द होम पेज. तो दिस इज द होम पेज. अब आप क्या करेंगे, यहाँ इस पेज पर क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स की साइट पर आने के बाद यहाँ पे सबसे ऊपर ही एक बटन है जिसका नाम है शेयर योर वर्क. आप इसे क्लिक कर दीजिए. एज सून एज यू क्लिक ऑन द शेयर योर वर्क बटन यू विल फाइंड अ पेज. शेयर योर वर्क का पेज ही है डिफॉल्ट में, where you will find this blue colored box where it's written choose a license. Now click on get started. As soon as you click on the get started button you will find this type of page where you have to choose a license. By default यहाँ पे जो license choose किया हुआ रहता है वो होता है CC by. You can see CC है and then this by attribution का जो सिंबल है वो बना रहता है. तो by default यही रहता है. But suppose you want to give your page CC by SA license. In that case what you can do, यहाँ पे ये जो combination है इसे change करना है. Allow adaptations to your work to be shared. अभी यहाँ पे only yes है. आपको क्या करना है, yes as long as others share alike. So I am going to click on this one. As soon as आपने जैसे ही इसे click करा, you can see that here the symbols have changed. So here this symbol, this like ulta C will come, ulta C with an arrow will come, which is the symbol for share alike. So now what we have done, we have created it. We have actually chosen a license which means CC by SA. और अगर आप इसको नॉन कमर्शियल बनाना चाहते हैं तो क्या करेंगे, अलाउ कमर्शियल यूजेस ऑफ योर वर्क. अगर आप इसको नो कर लेते हैं तो आप देखिएगा नीचे क्या होगा. नो करते ही यहाँ पे डॉलर आ जाएगा और उसके ऊपर क्रॉस बना होगा, मीन्स अब ये नॉन कमर्शियल लाइसेंस में चेंज हो गया. सो बट आई डोंट वांट टू मेक इट नॉन कमर्शियल, सो इसके यस रहने देते हैं. यू कैन सी दैट आई हैव चोजन द लाइसेंस CC by SA. नाउ जस्ट कम डाउन. आप जैसे नीचे आएंगे you will find this particular point. If you are creating a computer program और आप एक सॉफ्टवेयर क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, इन दैट केस ये जो प्रोग्राम है आप इसे सेलेक्ट कर करके और अपने जो कंप्यूटर के लोग हैं वो जानते हैं उसमें अपने प्रोग्राम के बैक एंड में डालना होता है. बट यू आर जस्ट क्रिएटिंग अ डॉक्यूमेंट और अ वीडियो और अ स्मॉल ऑडियो प्रोग्राम. इन दैट केस आपको क्या सेलेक्ट करना है? यू जस्ट हैव टू सेलेक्ट दिस मच पार्ट. और जो बॉक्स है, ये जो बॉक्स है ये और ये जो नीचे की लाइन है, ये इतने को आप पूरे को कॉपी कर लीजिए. Take us Control C and then come back to your file. Here. The first way is कि आप अपनी फाइल में in your file at the bottom you can paste it. You can paste it as. अगर मान लीजिए आपका सिर्फ एक पेज का डॉक्यूमेंट है, आपने लास्ट में ये लाइन को पेस्ट कर देना है. But suppose your document is a book. In that case, what you can do at the beginning of the book, you can place this line and the box, or only the box, or only the line, anything, or both. Or if you want to make every single page to get this license, then what you can do? You can select a आपने एक फूटर को सेलेक्ट किया, ये सब एक फूटर ले लिया एंड प्लेस दिस हियर. सो व्हाट विल हैपन, अब आपके इस डॉक्यूमेंट में जितने भी पेजेस होंगे, अब देखिए मैंने इस डॉक्यूमेंट में अगर ये दूसरा पेज बनाया है तो हर एक पेज में आपको ये लाइसेंस का जो डॉक्यूमेंट है वो फूटर में मिलेगा. सो इन दिस वे यू कैन मेक चेंजेस और आप अपने डॉक्यूमेंट को लाइसेंस दे सकते हैं. और इसका जो पोजीशन है वो आप कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, जैसे अगर इसको बीच में लाना है या छोटा करना है, बड़ा करना है, या सिर्फ इस बॉक्स को रखना है तो भी आप कर सकते हैं. मैं अगर कोई फिगर है, जो कोई फोटोग्राफ है जो आपने खींची है और आपको बहुत लगता है कि दिस फोटोग्राफ कैन बी यूज्ड बाय एजुकेशनल पर्पस फॉर एनीबॉडी, देन व्हाट यू कैन डू, आप सिर्फ इस वाले जो ये बॉक्स है, इस बॉक्स को कॉपी कर ले और अपने फोटोग्राफ जब आप फ्लिकर पे या NROER पे या किसी भी जगह पे उसको पब्लिश करने के लिए देने वाले हैं तो आप इस बॉक्स को वहाँ पे डाल दीजिए. In that way, you will declare your photo, you will give a license to your photo, and it can be saved, it can be used by anybody. But whenever this photo will be used, that person, the user will give you a attribution. I'll show you one of the examples. एक फोटो का एग्जाम्पल मैं आपको देती हूँ और एक ऑफिशियल डॉक्यूमेंट में से देती हूँ ताकि आपको पता चले कि एग्जैक्टली कैसे करा जाता है. This document is something which is very useful. आप लोग भी देख सकते हैं. It's प्रज्ञता document from MHRD और इस डॉक्यूमेंट में ये NCERT की वेबसाइट पे अवेलेबल है. ये डिजिटल एनवायरनमेंट में पढ़ने पढ़ाने के लिए गाइडलाइंस बनी है, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने रिलीज किया है. और इस डॉक्यूमेंट में लास्ट में ये मैं इसे दिखाना चाहती थी आपको. दिस इज बेसिकली अ फोटो. इट्स अ ओपन एजुकेशनल रिसोर्सेज के ऊपर एक कॉन्सेप्ट मैप है जिसको प्रोफेसर MU पाइली, जो हमारी RI, वन ऑफ द RIs ऑफ NCERT मैसूर, RI मैसूर में प्रोफेसर हैं. He has created this concept map and this photograph, because it's a photograph here. So उन्होंने क्या किया, you can see here he has given a license. Even he has not used the box. He has just written CC by SA and then his name. So in this way he has given a license to his photo which can be used by anybody. But जब भी वो use होगी, जैसे इस document में से use किया गया है, so this line is always intact. so that ये पता चल जाता है कि this particular concept map is created by this person. So here in this way you can see दूसरा वाला दूसरा भी एक है जो आप एक्सेस कर सकते हो पॉपुलर फॉस टूल्स है ये पूरी इंफॉर्मेशन यू कैन actually get from this document Pragyata document. You can see the document and you can see here the attribution is given CC by SA and the name of the person who has created is given. So in this way you can give the license that particular license which you want to give to your photographs. And in case of audio, if you are creating a small audio clip, what you have to do, you just have to like at the end once your clip is over जो भी आपको रिकॉर्ड करना था वो आपने रिकॉर्ड कर लिया कंप्लीट हो गई रिकॉर्डिंग so to declare it as OER or giving a license what you can do at the end you can just read out how this work is licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike 4.0 international license. ये इतना लाइन आपने अगर लास्ट में बोल दिया रिकॉर्ड कर लिया so your audio program will be declared as an OER which is having a CC by SA license. So in this way you can create an audio और जहाँ तक ऑडियो की एडिटिंग एंड ऑडियो के लिए रिकॉर्डिंग के सॉफ्टवेयर्स की बात है आई होप कि कुछ बातें हुई होंगी और क्योंकि मेरे पास इतना समय नहीं है अदरवाइज हम लोग बात करते हैं वैसे मुझे पता है शायद ऑडासिटी के बारे में डिस्कशन हुआ है और ओपन शॉट के बारे में भी डिस्कशन हुआ है और होगा because there are sessions I know that there are sessions which are devoted to these software so when you are getting an hand on these software then you can actually create all these particular open educational resources and try to give a license try to add the license to these resources and then once you place it on any of the platforms then again you have to choose अगर आप NROER को देंगे तो वो but natural है कि वो आपको एक declaration देना ही पड़ेगा कि it is a CC by SA resource and if you are placing it on YouTube then you have to select the license अगर आपने select नहीं किया तो वो OER नहीं बनेगा वो standard YouTube license के साथ चला जाएगा so at the time of uploading आपको आपका YouTube चैनल है तो जानते होंगे कि अपलोडिंग कैसे करनी है बहुत ही सिंपल प्रोसेस होता है जस्ट एक छोटा सा स्टेप उसमें और करना पड़ता है कि लाइसेंस सेलेक्ट कर लेना पड़ता है तो जैसे ही आप लाइसेंस सेलेक्ट करेंगे इट विल ऑटोमेटिकली सेलेक्ट द क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स शेयर अलाइक मॉडिफिकेशन reuse allowed wala license because there are only two types of so in this way you can create any type of resources and you can share with your audiences so this was related to creation of the
Thank you so much, ma'am.
and this is some assignment which I just thought of that if people can in the brainstorming session if they can do it will be better and now for questions and answers
actually madam hello
just yes please पूछिए
madam how to create interactive OERs
sorry
how to create yeah
okay actually एक बात मैं आपको बताऊं just a second I'm coming back on the meet in this program only there is a session on subject specific tools क्योंकि मुझे पता है कि 2 घंटे में सारा कुछ कवर होना पॉसिबल नहीं था तो इसलिए once we were discussing with Professor Shanwal we actually added one session on using the subject specific tools how to handle the subject specific tools and creating the interactives so there is a session but I must tell you आप लोग चाहें तो आप लोग थोड़ा सा कोशिश कर सकते हैं H5P और GeoGebra H5P पे भी आप असेसमेंट क्वेश्चंस बना सकते हैं गूगल फॉर्म्स पे भी आप बहुत सारे असेसमेंट क्वेश्चंस बना सकते हैं एंड इजी टू यूज GeoGebra है देयर इज कैल्शियम फॉर केमिस्ट्री एवोगैड्रो फॉर केमिस्ट्री फिजिक्स के जो सिमुलेशंस हैं वो आप फेट सिमुलेशंस के थ्रू बना सकते हैं एंड आई विल बी गिविंग अ लॉन्ग लिस्ट ऑफ ऑल दोस टूल्स जो कि अलग अलग सब्जेक्ट से रिलेटेड है जो कि लैंग्वेज के लिए स्पेसिफिक है, कुछ साइंस के लिए स्पेसिफिक है, कुछ सोशल साइंस के लिए स्पेसिफिक है। तो देयर इज अ सेपरेट सेशन जिसमें हम लोग उसके बारे में बात करेंगे एंड आई होप दैट आफ्टर दैट सेशन आप लोगों को बहुत सारा कुछ आसानी हो जाएगी। somebody is writing मेडिकल सब्जेक्ट्स से रिलेटेड मेडिकल सब्जेक्ट से रिलेटेड जो रिसोर्सेज हैं, आई मस्ट टेल यू वन ऑफ माय ओन एक्सपीरियंसेस। व्हेन आई वाज अ स्टूडेंट हम लोग डिसेक्शंस करते थे और आई हैव डन द dissection for almost all those animals, frog, because I'm a biology student और मुझे सब कुछ करने को मिला। Why? Because at that time dissections were allowed, and if you are going ahead and actually performing everything practically, I hope that everybody will agree with me that ज़्यादा अच्छा comprehension होता है, ज़्यादा अच्छा हमें knowledge intake होता है, हम भूलते नहीं है कभी भी उन चीज़ों को। But if you are just going ahead and reading something, less comprehension होता है। But right now, because dissections are banned in all our schools, it's not possible for us to give the students the empirical observation of all those things. So we have got the 3D objects, the 3D simulators. Like I was mentioning about the biodigital human. If you go ahead and see, actually just see the demo and all, and it actually provides the dissection, the layered internal organs, the structures of even human beings and all the other animals. So go ahead and see what exactly, even ruminants हैं जैसे, उनका जो डाइजेस्टिव सिस्टम है वो डिफरेंट होता है, ह्यूमंस का अलग होता है। जो हमारे जो जैसे जो आपके ऑर्थोपोड्स हैं उनका अलग होता है। सो एवरी सिंगल एनिमल, उसका जो स्ट्रक्चर है उसमें वो सिमुलेट किया गया है। सो इफ some student is actually going ahead and viewing all those things or interacting with layers को open करते जा रहे हैं, they are seeing, actually watching everything very properly, very observantly, then there will be no any like less impact will not be there. I agree that जो first hand experience है, जो करके सीखना है उस उतना तो नहीं होगा, but एटलीस्ट 80% कॉम्प्रिहेंशन होगा। जितना आप जब डिसेक्शन खुद करते उससे उसके कंपैरिजन में एटलीस्ट 80% तो होगा, अगर आप इन 3D ऑब्जेक्ट्स को बच्चों को वर्चुअली महसूस कराएंगे। सो एंड इवन ऑन वी लैब्स, ऑन द वर्चुअल लैब्स फॉर बायोमेडिकल इंजीनियरिंग एंड फॉर एंड ऑन इवन ऑन फेट सिमुलेशंस, lot of things are there for biology. So I hope that these things can be used by medical students also.
मैम मुझे एक सवाल पूछना है। हेलो,
अकाउंटिंग कॉमर्स टूल्स मैडम।
ओके,
अकाउंटिंग एंड
जी मैं बताती हूँ। मैंने अपना वो जो प्रेजेंटेशन है, अगर मैं वो अभी यहाँ करने लग जाऊंगी तो टाइम भी इतना नहीं है। मैंने उसमें कुछ ऐसे टूल्स भी ऐड किए हैं जो कॉमर्स के टीचर्स के लिए यूजफुल हैं, जैसे कि बहुत से स्टैटिस्टिक्स के टूल्स हैं। आप सभी को पता होगा कि कॉमर्स में भी और इकोनॉमिक्स में भी, बोथ आर वेरी मच रिलेटेड सब्जेक्ट्स, देयर आर अ लॉट ऑफ mathematics involved. So there are a lot of tools which can be used for making graphs, for bar charts, for description, for pictorial depiction of all those quantities and data which are used in these subjects like business studies, commerce, economics, and other subjects. So a lot of tools are there, and there is one more thing. See, we can say that these are subject specific tools, but it is the discretion of a teacher. Like there is a tool for creating a small animation. It's called as Scratch. तो एनिमेशन जो है वो तो आप किसी भी सब्जेक्ट उसको यूज करके, उस छोटे से टूल को यूज करके आप एनिमेशन बनाना सीखेंगे जो बहुत ही सिंपल है, और उसको इस्तेमाल करके सब्जेक्ट तो आपको आता ही है, अब आप अपने सब्जेक्ट से रिलेटेड एक एनिमेटेड सिमुलेशन बना सकते हैं by using that small tool which is called as Scratch. So there are subject specific tools as well. There are tools which are going to enhance your skills in different aspects, and then using your content knowledge, using your skill of that particular tool as well your content knowledge, you can create a lot of different things. So there are people who have used GeoGebra applets which are for mathematics. हम लोग जानते हैं कि GeoGebra मैथ्स के लिए है, लेकिन आर्ट एजुकेशन के टीचर्स को ने उसे यूज किया है और उससे बहुत सारे स्ट्रक्चर्स बना डाले। there is one tool called Turtle Art, जो कि basically small art के आर्ट एजुकेशन के टीचर्स के लिए ज़्यादा यूजफुल है. छोटे छोटे उससे डायग्राम्स और इन्फोग्राफिक्स बनते हैं, लेकिन बहुत सारे टीचर्स ने मैथ्स के असाइनमेंट बना लिए बाय यूजिंग टर्टल आर्ट. सो इट्स अप टू यू दैट हाउ यू आर गोइंग टू यूज द नॉलेज ऑफ all these tools, using your own creativity and content knowledge for creating the content for your own subject. So even in case of H5P जो टूल है, जिसके जरिए आप किसी भी सब्जेक्ट के क्वेश्चंस बना सकते हैं, किसी भी सब्जेक्ट के आप इंटरैक्टिव क्वेश्चंस बना सकते हैं. ड्रॉप डाउन मेन्यू वाले क्वेश्चंस हैं, पिक एंड चूज वाले. इवन बायोलॉजी में हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि एक बहुत ही टिपिकल क्वेश्चन होता है कि आपने कोई भी, जैसे सेल है तो सेल का स्ट्रक्चर आपने, प्लांट सेल का स्ट्रक्चर आपने बना दिया, अब उसमें ऑर्गेनेल्स होते हैं, उन ऑर्गेनेल्स को भी आपने ड्रॉ कर दिया. नाउ you have actually made all those lines, and now the students have to add labels. This is the the centriole, this is the all those organelles, the chromosome area है ये, और यहाँ पे there is plastids and vacuole है, यहाँ पे इसकी प्लाज्मा मेम्ब्रेन है, यहाँ पे इसकी सेल वॉल है. तो उन सब के लिए हम लोगों ने लाइंस बना दी और लेबल जहाँ पे लिखने थे उनको, उन जगहों को खाली छोड़ दिया. एंड इन दैट वे, and you can write all those labels in jumbled form, and students can like pick and choose and add to the appropriate places. So in this way you can create an assignment, interactive assignment by using this H5P. और आप उसको फिजिक्स में भी उस तरह के बना सकते हैं, केमिस्ट्री में भी बना सकते हैं, इवन आप कॉमर्स में भी बना सकते हैं. So tools are few of them are very much subject specific, but there are few tools which can be used according to the need and skill of the teacher, the thought process, the intelligence of the teacher, the creativity of the teacher. This is my submission. Any other question?
Hello. Yes, ma'am. This is Kiran Kumar. I would like to ask one question. If I write something which is original, like my thoughts or some story or some part of story, and I would like to know that if someone is copying my text, I should get information regarding that he is not giving attributes to my content or my photo or whatever the diagram which is I have registered under copyright. So what is the solution for that? Which tool I can use for this purpose, so that I should get immediate information regarding that actually, which can be caught under copyright or something?
There is no any system, sir, जिससे कि आपने कोई अपना मटेरियल बनाया है और उसको आपने कहीं पब्लिश कर दिया, और किसी ने उसको, आपका सवाल ये था कि किसी ने उसको रिप्रोड्यूस किया, तो आपके पास इमीडिएटली वो इन्फॉर्मेशन आ जाए कि दिस इज बाय बीइंग यूज्ड बाय एनीबॉडी. अगर वो व्यक्ति उस कंटेंट को यूज करके कुछ बनाता है कंटेंट दोबारा और उसको कहीं पे छापता है, कहीं पे वो उसको वापस पब्लिश कराता है, तो if you are enrolled on institutions like Google Scholar, या फिर there are a lot of Scopus है, या फिर और भी बहुत सारे इस तरह के places हैं जहाँ पे आप enrolled हैं और वो व्यक्ति भी enrolled है. So in that case आपको अगर किसी ने cite किया है, आपका content कहीं पे use हुआ है, तो वो आपके पास information आ जाती है. लेकिन अगर जो XYZ जिस भी व्यक्ति ने उसे use किया है और उसने उसे सिर्फ उसे डिजिटली रिप्रोड्यूस नहीं किया, डिजिटली यूज नहीं किया, मतलब उसे कहीं ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पे नहीं छपवाया, इन दैट केस, और सिर्फ किसी एडिटेड बुक में यूज कर लिया या कुछ, तो आपके पास ऑब्वियसली इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं आएगी. लेकिन जहां आपका वो कंटेंट जिस व्यक्ति ने यूज किया था वो डिजिटल होगा, तब जैसे ही वो डिजिटल हो गया और आपका कंटेंट ऑलरेडी डिजिटल है, तो उस केस में जब भी कोई प्लेजरिज्म डिटेक्शन के लिए जो सॉफ्टवेयर्स हैं वो आप यूज करेंगे, तो वो फौरन आ जाएगा. वो उस व्यक्ति का जो कंटेंट है वो प्लेजराइज्ड कंटेंट कहलाएगा, जो कि किया गया होगा आपके कंटेंट में से, कि आपने पहले पब्लिश किया था. उस व्यक्ति जिसने उसे रिप्रोड्यूस किया है वो प्लेजरिज्म करने वाला कहलाएगा. उसका जो रिपोर्ट आएगी उसके डॉक्यूमेंट की, उसमें वो कंटेंट जो आपके डॉक्यूमेंट का से लिया गया होगा वो प्लेजरिज्म की कैटेगरी में दिखेगा। तो दिस इज द वे।
मुझे ये पूछना है, अगर मैं कोई रिसर्च पेपर पब्लिश करता हूँ और कोई न्यूज़पेपर उसकी न्यूज़ छापता है विथ और या विदाउट एक्रेडिशन या उसको एक्नॉलेज करते हुए, तो उस केस में क्या
आप लिख सकते हैं, you can write to that newspaper claiming that why it has not been attributed. You can write to that. If you have declared your paper as OER, आपका जिस भी संस्था ने आपका पेपर छापा है और वो OER पॉलिसी को फॉलो कर रही है, तब तो आप कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं, फिर तो कोई भी आपके पेपर के बारे में लिख सकेगा। हाँ, एट्रीब्यूशन देना जरूरी है, लेकिन इन केस आपका पेपर कहीं छपा जैसे सेज है या फिर जो भी इस तरह के इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं जो कि क्लोज्ड हैं, बिल्कुल कॉपीराइटेड है जिसका स्टफ, उस केस में बिना आपकी परमिशन या जिसके पास भी कॉपीराइट है उस कंटेंट का, कई बार पब्लिशर्स के पास कॉपीराइट होता है और कई बार शेयर्ड होते हैं कॉपीराइट्स, आपके पास भी होगा, ऑथर के पास भी होता है और पब्लिशर के पास भी होता है। तो इन दैट केस वो दोनों में से किसी से भी परमिशन ले सकता है। जो छापने वाला व्यक्ति है वो आपसे भी परमिशन ले सकता है या फिर वो पब्लिशर से ले ले या दोनों से ले ले। एक से भी लेने से चल जाता है काम, क्योंकि दोनों के पास ही है। तो ऐसे केस में तो परमिशन जरूरी हो जाएगी अगर वो OER नहीं है। लेकिन अगर OER है तो वो तो छाप सकता है आराम से, मगर बिना परमिशन लिए, लेकिन वो एट्रीब्यूशन जरूर देगा। वो भी इस चीज पे निर्भर करता है कि आपने अपना जो OER बनाया है अगर अपने कंटेंट को, तो उसमें कौन सा लाइसेंस आपने अडॉप्ट किया है।
मैम, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Hello, good evening, ma'am. I have a question. If, for example, the two persons are different places, maybe having the same idea, and that idea has been expressed in any document form, whatever, and they are not related and they haven't gone through both the expressions, and maybe that ideas are the same, and they both publish the materials, and these are identical, maybe identical. This may be the possibility. So who will be? Maybe that one person will be saying that you have copied my idea, but in fact they both have not copied their ideas from each other.
I understood your question. I understood your question. मैं answer करूँ सर?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल.
You are saying that two people have written on the same idea, and but they have not copied each other. So who will be given the credit for the things? This is happening, and ये तो हर जगह. Even if we are given at times in the conferences we have been given a theme कि online education in COVID-19 scenario. This is the theme, and there will be n number of people. There will be 1,000 people who are going to write on the same theme. So ऐसा हो ही नहीं सकता कि कोई भी इन 1000 पेपर्स में आपस में कोई भी सिमिलैरिटी ना हो। लेकिन वहीं पे एक बात ये आती है कि आप अपने वे में लिखते हैं। ऐसा नहीं पॉसिबल कि अगर आपका 5000 वर्ड का एक आर्टिकल है तो उसमें हर कुछ 5000 के 5000 वर्ड्स सिमिलर हो जाए, नहीं पॉसिबल है। दूसरी चीज, अगर आपने कहीं से कॉपी किया है, कॉपी करते हैं जब आप उस उतने पोर्शन को सेलेक्ट करते हैं और वहां से Ctrl+C करके आप दूसरे अपने पेज पे आते हैं जहाँ पे उसको आप पेस्ट करते हैं, और पेस्ट करने के बाद यू मेक चेंजेस। सी, वंस यू आर कॉपिंग समथिंग, उसका जो बैकएंड है, जो प्रोग्रामिंग की गई है उसको डालने के समय वो भी साथ में कॉपी होकर के आती है। तो हम लोग ये भूल जाते हैं कि इफ वी आर टेकिंग समथिंग, Ctrl+C करके हम ले रहे हैं या फिर हम कॉपी मार रहे हैं कहीं से और फिर उसमें अडैप्ट भी कर दे रहे हैं, देन ऑल्सो द बैकएंड हैज ऑलरेडी कम विद द which is related to some document. So ये चीज अगर की गई होगी कि कहीं से कुछ लिया गया होगा और फिर उसको रिप्रोड्यूस किया गया होगा तो वो तो पकड़ में आ जाएगा। लेकिन ये जो आपने बात पूछी कि कोई एक ही आइडिया है और उस पर 2 लोग लिखते हैं और दोनों लोगों के जो विचार हैं वो मिलते जुलते हैं, तो किसको एट्रीब्यूशन? एक्चुअली दोनों को मिलेगा, दोनों को ही वो पेपर्स अगर लिखे गए हैं एक ही थीम पे तो और दोनों का ही ओरिजिनल है, तो चाहे भले ही 60% बातें एक हो, लेकिन लिखने का तरीका, उसका पर्सपेक्टिव, उनका जो अंदाजे बयां होता है, या जिसे आप कहते हैं कि वे ऑफ सेइंग will be different, the way of writing using the syllables, the words, sentence structures will be different. So this is very much possible कि आप एक ही थीम पे बहुत सारे आर्टिकल्स जो है लोग लिखें और हर एक के आर्टिकल्स में बहुत कुछ सिमिलर हो, लेकिन वे ऑफ सेइंग बिल्कुल डिफरेंट होगा. Everybody will be given the weightage, because there are, if you see any of the subjects or the themes, you go ahead and just have a look on all those papers. There are limited themes. In case of any of the subjects, even in case of biology, there are 15-20 themes on which the entire subject is actually based. It is restricted for every student to actually come under the premises of only those particular topics. So it's not possible ki if there are 1 lakh students who are studying in different courses following the same syllabus are going to write everything differently. नहीं, ये नहीं हो सकता. So कुछ चीजें सिमिलर होंगी, लेकिन वे ऑफ सेइंग डिफरेंट होगा. जो पता चल जाता है कि कॉपी किया गया है या खुद से लिखा गया है. हर किसी को उसका वेटेज.
One thing I want to add, for example, as I earlier told that ideas are same, but they haven't copied. But on the second hand, if they copied, but they paraphrased it, paraphrasing, they did not copy.
Paraphrase.
Yeah.
If you paraphrase, then also the back end. I was actually trying to mention this thing. If
My question is
paraphrasing.
Other question. I'm talking about he did. He studied it, and after that, and he just grasped the idea, comprehended it, and he wrote it in his own style. So what will you say this?
No. It is not going to come in the under the plagiarism. If you have if I have studied a research paper, and then I make an interpretation on it, I add a lot of my own things, and I have written a paper of my own. No, it's not going to be considered as a plagiarism, because है आपने जॉन डुई को पढ़ा है, आपने बाकी सारे जो लोग हैं उनको पढ़ा है, और उसके बाद फिर उनकी बातों को आप अगर अपनी भाषा में लिखते हैं तो वो प्लेजरिज्म थोड़ी है. It's not a plagiarism. So paraphrasing is actually this paraphrasing and जो आप बात कह रहे हैं adaptation, उसमें बहुत difference है. Paraphrasing का मतलब ये होता है you copy something from somewhere, paste it somewhere, and then you make changes into that copied text. And that is called as paraphrasing. If you are using the copied content and making changes, उसका backend साथ में आ गया. अब क्या होगा, backend साथ में आने की वजह से जब आप उसको plagiarism detector से गुजारेंगे तो वो पकड़ में आ जाएगा कि ये आपने कहीं से लिया है. सही तरीका ये है कि आप पढ़ें कंटेंट को, पेपर्स को पढ़ें, बुक्स को पढ़ें, और फिर उसको अपनी भाषा में लिखें, टाइप करने की कोशिश करें. Don't copy and paste and then make changes in that, make adaptations in that copied and pasted this thing. अगर ऐसा कर रहे हैं तो give the attribution, OER से लें और उसको attribution दे दें. अगर ऐसा नहीं कर रहे हैं, आप पढ़ रहे हैं और पढ़ने के बाद अपने interpretations अपनी भाषा में लिख रहे हैं, वो paraphrasing नहीं होती. This is your own interpretation of your own perceptions after reading something. So don't mix these two things. Paraphrasing is different, and making your own document in your own words is different.
मैडम,
ओरिजिनल वर्क.
मैं बड़ा प्रशंसक हूँ आपका कि आप सुबह 10 बजे से आपने स्टेमिना डेवलप किया हुआ है और आप लगातार बिना किसी थकान के एक्सप्रेशन के लगातार आंसर कर रहे हैं. और when there are more questions, I believe that people are taking interest and people are understanding. If there is no question, I believe that nobody got anything or people got everything.
No, I'm not going to actually run away from these questions. I want की questions हो. Please आप लोग सवाल पूछ सकते हैं, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है.
मैं इस सेशन को यहाँ क्लोज करना चाहूँगा. मैं पार्टिसिपेंट से रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि आप सेशंस अपने क्वेश्चंस को ईमेल करें. हम और फिर अकॉर्डिंगली, क्योंकि मैम का भी टाइम कीमती है और हमने 5 बजे से ज़्यादा टाइम ले लिया है और मैम सुबह से ही सेशंस में एंगेज रही हैं. सो नाउ आई हैव थैंक्स अ लॉट मैम. नाउ आई आस्क डॉक्टर उत्कर्ष जी हैं क्या?
हाँ, मैं यहीं पर हूँ सर.
हाँ, तो वोट ऑफ थैंक्स डिलीवर करें सर.
सर वोट ऑफ थैंक्स भी इतना लंबा हो जाएगा. मैं सिर्फ मैडम की प्रशंसा में इतना कहना चाहता हूँ कि जैसे किसी सिंगिंग कॉन्सर्ट में होता है ना कि लोग किसी पर्टिकुलर सिंगर को सुनने के लिए आते हैं और बाकियों को कहते हैं कि आप अपना जल्दी खत्म कर दो. अब मुझे सच में कोठारी सर और शिवोहम सर के लिए डर लग रहा है 30th वाले सेशन के लिए, कि ऐसा ना हो कि हम कोठारी सर को कह दें कि आप जल्दी खत्म कर दो और शिवोहम सर के लिए टाइम ही ना बचे. तो मैम प्लीज मैं आपको रिटर्न डिटेल्ड थैंक यू मैसेज लिखकर भेजूंगा, जो मैं सारे कलीग से अपने शेयर करूंगा. वी आर स्पेलबाउंड, वी आर ऑस्ट्रक. I mean, we don't have words to thank you for our appreciation for your stamina. सिर्फ मैम ये कह सकता हूँ that you are a real ambassador for this बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ. और
थैंक यू सो मच.
मैम पद्मश्री की एप्लीकेशंस निकली हुई हैं. इफ यू फाइंड टाइम तो प्लीज उसके लिए भी अप्लाई कर दो.
ओह माय गॉड, बहुत ज्यादा
कंटेंट के लिए, आपके स्टेमिना के लिए, आपकी मेहनत के लिए, आपके डिलीवरी स्टाइल के लिए, हर तरीके से हम आपके लिए थैंकफुल है एंड वी अप्रिशिएट एंड वी आर इम्प्रेस्ड.
Thank you so much to the organizing team as well for calling such wonderful speakers. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Really,
thank you to Vinod sir, thank you to Mittal sir.
And you are involved with this project since its beginning. So we are grateful to you for sparing your time and addressing our audience with such a patience or taking the session very well. And we will have you on 30th as well as on first, second also. So we will have our session future also. So thank you very much for sparing your time and be with us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Request participants may leave as per their convenience. एक ये बीजू तेमोली जी सुन रहे हैं तो एक बार बीजू तेमोली जी.
हेलो, गुड इवनिंग सतीश सर.
हाँ जी, रुको सर, एक बार ये बीजू तेमोली जी से बात कर लें.
हाँ ठीक है, ठीक है.
कैमरा ऑन रखते हैं और फैन दिखाते रहते हैं अपना टोटली.
ठीक है, ठीक है. ओके.
हैं भी है कि नहीं है ये यहाँ? आई डाउट किए हैं. जी आप बताएं मनोज जी.
सर कल कोऑर्डिनेट करना है या फिर दूसरे कर रहे हैं?
मैं आपको थोड़ी देर में व्हाट्सएप करता हूँ इसका.
ओके, थैंक यू.
Thank you very much everybody for joining us. I hope you are enjoying. Please keep on sharing your feedback maybe on WhatsApp as well as on the form also. Thank you.